last week, first feel of it, what do you take from last week into today? What are those learnings?
Oh, look, it's obviously disappointing what we lost, but we had a gauge of what we've got as a team. We obviously didn't have warm-up games that probably the other teams had, so now at least we've got a gauge of what type of players we've got, and hopefully now we've had some team spirit from last week, and hopefully we'll put in a good performance. So lads up for it, so I'm excited.
Good day, different conditions, should be fairly dry, so a day for hitting later on hopefully.
Hopefully it's a bit of rain around last week, but I don't think it affects the bushes too much, so hopefully now good weather, and hopefully a few more people turn up, and it should be a good day.
All the best for today.
Thank you.
A very good morning, viewers and listeners. Welcome back to Woodland Estate for the second round of the Seddon Premier League. Our first game for today, the Northern Stars versus the Tamahere Bulls. Coverage through your ear holes today, brought to you by Playing and Missing with Shuey and the Wiz. Shuey, how are we doing today, mate?
Hey, the Wiz, how are you, mate? I'm good. How are you? How was the week? Lots of travel around, I assume.
Oh, there's a bit of travel, mate. There was a little bit of travel. Actually went to a barbecue yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, partway through my cricket game. Yeah, my batting partner decided to absolutely cook me on a run out.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
But speaking of Saturday cricket, the Northern Stars, Shuey, a little bit of a different looking one. Not massively, but there's a few friendly faces to the Wizard that are out there today.
Yes.
It's
not as, doesn't look as polished as last week, does it? Mismatching uniforms and all that sort of carry on.
I mean, you come in to play your debut game in the SPL and you're wearing dirty whites. that's got to be a fine. Surely Colin Hickey's going to get onto that for him.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Definitely.
But no, yeah, should be a good good day today. A little bit of cloud cover.
I was just going to comment on the weather there, Wiz. Coming over the Kaimais from Bay of Plenty as I did this morning, the Tauranga. Beautiful sunny, apart from a massive rain cloud over this ground again. This seems to be a common theme with this area. It just attracts the rain. And then, just before I got here, it absolutely bucketed down. So
Oh, no.
not a great sign, is it? And as we're looking at the clouds, you might have seen them too on the camera there. It's a bit of a build-up. We're hoping that's not going to rain, but
Yeah, hoping that's going to just breeze past. We're from out in the middle as well, Shuey. The Northern Stars did win the toss and they chose to put the Bulls into bat today. Looking at the total that the Bulls put on last week, interesting decision from captain Callum Nichols.
yeah, maybe you've seen the lineup from the Bulls too, because their team has drastically changed as well. And shout out to Matt Butcher. I know you had a bit of an issue yesterday, so hopefully we see a speedy recovery from you, and we'll be in touch soon. But yeah, they've got a few changes as well, and I believe they're going to be a uniform short today as well. So
Oh dear.
yeah. I'll have to do some admin and get some extra blank uniforms there, but yeah.
I mean, you say they are a uniform short. They do have the best dressed drinksmen out in the competition, so I wouldn't be surprised if at some point that bloke's going to go missing, and there's just going to be a uniform that shows up.
Awesome.
They seem to be a very well-run unit.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like Northern Stars owner Colin Hickey having a bit of a word to one of his fielders out on the boundary there, Callum. Not sure if that's any advice or if he's still trying to figure out who's actually in his playing 11 today.
Yeah, that's probably the correct call, Matt. We didn't actually know who was in the 11. Couldn't tell us some last names, so we had to go hunting, didn't we?
We did. We got there eventually.
Yep.
But I do believe they now have 12.
Nice.
So they've gone from having 8 a couple of days ago, bumping it up to 12. So fortunate enough to have that spare fielder, as we saw last week, unfortunately with one of the Tamahere Bulls bowlers picking up an injury partway through was over.
Yeah, Ben, that was pretty bad, wasn't it? Poor fella.
So started play very shortly here out at Woodlands Estate. Should be a good battle out here. Captain Callum Nichols winning the toss. He's had a few new recruits come in today, so It'll be interesting to see how Keller makes use of his new frontline bowler and part-time spinning option that he has been given for the day in Rob Hecker and Dylan Jeffries.
Alright, yeah, well, we might come back to you in about 15 minutes for the start of play. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm going to have a word. I'm about to do that right now.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Woodland Estate for week 2, round 2 of the Seddon Cricket Club SPL. Around 11 minutes away until we see the first ball bowled. Northern Stars won the toss and elected to field. A big thank you to our umpires and officials today, Greg Peters, Warren Brown and Jackson Foster. Thank you very much for providing your expertise and time giving up your time and your expertise as well. The team at Burger Fuel will all enjoy one of those burgers a little bit later, including people on the live stream and microphone. It's good times. You can follow the coverage today on Streamer NZ. The boys have got their world-class production set, ready and running at the moment. And don't forget, they've got a podcast out. Great banter. Playing and Missing with Chewy and the Wiz. Should be a good listen. Search for that on Spotify, or wherever you find your favourite podcasts. A big thank you to today's match sponsor, Landscape Lock. 10 minutes to go.
Put it down for you. Yeah, I chucked it back in my. I chucked it back in my chalk bag because I thought I'd left it out on the grass. Quite by accident. head if it wasn't bolted on.
Alrighty, and as our
The Northern Stars.
ground announcer is announcing as well, the Northern Stars taking the field. What we did not see, weren't able to show our viewers, Shuey, was that there were some words exchanged between Ken Curry and Northern Stars team owner Colin Hickey in terms of dress standard for the Northern Stars. It does seem like everybody so far that we can see does have blue pants on, which is a good start. I can see one white shirt with blue sleeves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, there is one pair of...
Yeah, there is.
Oh, but you know what, Shuey? I don't mind that one pair of white pants out there because it does have a Kaipaki Cricket Club badge on it.
Of course you don't.
And the sun has made an appearance out here.
Hopefully
out
it
at
sticks
Woodland
around.
Estate.
Yeah.
And it looks like a opening pair of Green and Hussey for the Tamahere Bulls. Same as last week for them. It went quite well for them, if I do recall correctly.
It
Shuey.
did. It happens when you get a life too, I suppose that helps. You know what I mean?
Hey, I only dropped one. I took my second one, unlike Jerem Wiley.
I'm pretty sure it was green though, wasn't it?
It
dropped?
was,
Yeah.
it
Didn't he
was,
go on to
mate.
get 96?
Yeah, but I did catch him the second time.
Okay.
He must have felt some form of sympathy for the Wiz, so he did give me another chance.
Looks like it will be Hussey to face up first.
So, interesting ring field set up by the Northern Stars. We have a third man and square leg out on the fence.
We're a bit early today, aren't we?
Yeah, a little bit of an earlier start. Possibly due to the slightly late finish
Possibly,
of the first game last week. Van Zyl to open the bowling again for the Northern Stars. New Zealand Secondary School Cricketer of the Year last year.
He pretty. Here we go. Oh, it's clipped away. Oh,
an
screamer!
absolute spectacular catch and a surefire leg by Dale Hopkins.
Oh,
That is a magnificent grab off the first ball of the innings. I don't think Hussey is the only one that is in disbelief that he's kept hold of that. That was spectacular. Oh, this is what happens when you have a lot of Kaipaki in your team there, Shuey.
That was an absolute screamer, one-handed, short, fine leg. That is outstanding.
And he's absolutely loved that one as the roofer. You always hope for a good start as a bowling team. You're not really expecting a spectacular first ball of the game. Even Guy Schwickard's walking to the crease with a bit of a smile on his face. Bit of a crowd building here at Woodlands Estate, and they've been for first ball.
They have.
Van Zyl just pushes that one across Schwickard. Didn't want to try the same attack for Schwickard. Stars have to have their tails up at the moment, shall we?
They do. Oh, that's a nice looking cover drive. No runs though.
I wish I had one of those.
No comment?
Dale just informing the third man of how great his catch was as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be a beautiful day out here at Woodlands. A little bit of cloud cover so it doesn't get too hot as Van Zyl continues. Ooh.
He's right on the money today, isn't he? Line of length.
I still don't know how he's taking that catch.
He's still in disbelief. He's still having a chat to third man about those.
Yeah. I mean, he's a quality fielder as Dale. He's very unassuming as a fielder, but he's top draw. Oh, yes, the Bulls get off the mark with a little bit of a half throwback from mid-on.
Into the first, 1 for 1. What a start.
I believe Bangladesh started in a very similar fashion against India the other night.
Did they?
Let's hope for the Bulls' sake that it doesn't continue in the same fashion as Bangladesh went 2 for 2 off to.
They were. How about that drop catch from Rohit Sharma for the hat-trick as well?
Oh, jeez. And I mean, he's dropped it and he had a bit of a smile on his face. I can almost guarantee if I've dropped a hat-trick ball, no one's going to be giving me a smile.
You're almost walking off the field, aren't you?
Yeah.
We've got Shan Bhatia to open up from the other end. Just the
Gone from second change to opening bowler.
yeah. What are we calling this end again? Gordington.
Gordington end.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, this one's the Gordington end. Let me just confirm the other end for you, Shuey.
Oh, that's clipped him in half. It's come back a mile.
It's a great start from
Going to
Bhatia.
run away for a leg by. Yes.
Yeah, so we do have the Gordington Road where Bhatia is bowling from. The Gordington end.
Gordington end?
Yep, and then down the other end we have the Whitikahu Road end.
Whitikahu Road. I might have to take some practice with that one, mate.
Or I can zoom out a little bit further in maps and give us a different suburb. Closest to Auckland end.
Quality stuff, yeah.
Green coming off a very good knock last week.
Extremely good. Oh, he's cracked that. Yeah, that'll be racing away for 4. First boundary of the day.
Short boundaries here at Woodlands, but you still have to find a gap. Unless you're Jeremy Wiley, you just decide to hit it over the hedges. It's quite quiet out in the field for the Stars. Did seem to be similar last week as well.
I think they'd be quite buoyed by that first catch.
Yeah.
Off the first ball, right? But no.
You'd hope they'd be G'd up a bit.
Almost hear a pin drop.
I think he's got a bit of bet
Like he
on
got a bit of
that
bet on that
as
one.
green.
Yep.
Even if he didn't, Robbo's decided he has. Gosh, Wicked, one of the 2 highest valued players of the auction. Oh, Bhatia goes a little bit too straight there.
Great. 5 wides.
Yeah, Gosh Wicked and Leighton Parsons, the 2 most valuable players at that SPL. Tamahere's going all out as I the idea was to have Parsons and Schwartz up there. Bit of a bidding. Tamahere Bulls knocked that on the head by just meeting Schwickard's price straight off the bat.
Yeah.
Using half of their budget for the one player. Got a little bit of a Kaipaki coordinate cover here. Oh. Green getting stuck into his mahi again. No need to find a gap if you just hit it out into the over the field. Good over.
Expensive over. 17 for 1.
Quick over from the Tamahere Bulls, 17 for 1.
Zolan again. Swickard to face. Clip that off the pads. Just down for a single.
Van Zyl to continue from the Whitikahu road end.
Well said.
Great shout from mid-on for the LBW appeal. Yeah. Balanced start, you could say here, Shui.
Yeah, there's not much going on, is there? But then that last over was 16 runs off it, so it shows good cricket shots. You still get value for in T20 cricket, right?
If only I could play some.
Wow. Oh, that's a great cricket shot. Race away for 4.
And Jason Hussey making good use of the net by the cafe area to talk to one of his Northern Star counterparts. Possibly still in a bit of slight disbelief that that catch has been taken.
I think so.
Slight field change for the Northern Stars with mid-on going back now. Third man coming up.
Good. Ooh, that was edged.
And he's got a bit of bet on that.
Yep.
But with both finally again third man up, relatively safe shot, one could say.
But yeah, well, we try and find the ball, which is stuck in the hedge.
Of both hot and cold food, made to order, delicious coffee as well. Head inside, go see the team.
Slight delay in play whilst...
I did just say that.
Oh, good man, good man.
Just to cut you off.
Didn't know if you were just waiting for me to adjust our other microphone in place. Some of the things you love about a ground like the Willowbank Estate out here. Great area, a little bit of an area for the kids to play around with if they aren't going around to find the ball that's gone through the hedges.
And we'll just get a shot of the cafe as well.
Check out our live stream. Thanks to the team. The stream it indeed. You can go on to the Seddon Cricket Club.
Beautiful ground. As you can see the cafe backs onto the boundary there. See the
all the action. We're around
person view of the game. And
See,
up close and personal.
see Fraser taking his chance to have a short break, 3 overs into the game, with his beautiful Labrador going across to check out to see how the zone is doing.
umpire signals one to come off the over.
And it looks like we have retrieved the ball. Van Zyl with 1 left in the over to close out. Oh, very sharp fielding at third man by Jonty there. One of the newer recruits for the Stars today. Another decent over there for the Bulls. 28 for 1 after 3. Going to be interesting to see kind of changes the Stars will bring in after if Bhatia is to continue, which it looks like he is. Looks like they have decided to leave Fraser out on the cover boundary, which is interesting as I do believe both those falls hit last over were behind point.
There we go, it's been moved as we speak.
It's a very short boundary here at Woodland, so It's either going to go straight to hand to that man out on the boundary, or it will go to the fence. As Bhatia continues to Schwickard.
Be a wide.
A little bit too straight.
Too straight. Interesting call.
Mm.
I'd say it was a wide.
Yeah,
Down
he's
leg
bowling
side.
too straight, so he's
Okay.
trying to get... Yeah, there you
Is
go.
this a better trying to explain how to bowl?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that is,
is,
yeah.
yeah. You guys don't know what you're doing.
Oh, and again.
And I think Barshi's got a bit of a let off there. I think if Schwickard, from the sound of that swing,
Yeah.
connected, I think
Run
that
over
hedge
the
was in
hedge.
trouble.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful
here we
shot.
go.
We're in a bit of trouble here, Shuey.
Oh,
Shuey's almost copped it.
Jesus, that jumped up, didn't it? It's gone. I think it hit the bowl of water behind us. As the whiz retrieves the ball.
Chunk out of it too.
Did it?
It does.
I did put the hand down, but it was nowhere near it. And I think it got the side of the chair. That might have been the chunk that's
Yep.
come out of it.
There is a little chunk that is now missing out of that ball team.
Oh, it's hit hard. Ooh.
Fortunately, just gone straight to the very short man at mid-on.
I was about to say, it doesn't really matter because that ball's about to get lost in the hedge soon, I would assume,
Yes.
right?
Schwickard doesn't
yeah.
seem to be in a running
No,
mood.
he's definitely looking to swing away, isn't he? Well, that'll be wide down the offside this time.
As an opening bowler, Shuey,
Which
It-
isn't, yeah, may have to find one because
Yeah.
that's not me.
you're bowling at Schwickard in this kind of mood.
Well, yeah, wow.
What's your plan?
So, I'll just wait for this delivery.
Mhm.
Bhatia in again. Oh,
Oh!
yeah, that's an outstanding catch.
Fielding on point here from the Northern Stars. Adam Close, what a grab. And I'm just going to assume, Shuey, that you're about to tell me that's what you do.
Yeah, it's exactly what I'd do. Put on a length and seam away, and you're done.
Oh, that is a massive
Huge.
wicket for the Stars as well.
Huge wicket. That was a great grab, wasn't it?
Oh.
Oh,
Looks like ground announcer's favourite, Jono Single.
it is. Yes.
Mullet in full flow, charging to the crease. Yeah, it is a hard field, I'd imagine, to bowl at with just the dimensions of this ground.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it-
definitely.
if he gets us a little bit more a bit on that, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone.
Gone
Yeah,
fence.
it's gone
Yeah.
over. It's gone over point.
Yeah.
Sorry, third man. So he's could be a bit of fireworks here from Jono. He doesn't like to hang around, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No.
He does not. So Bhatia a little bit expensive. Has taken a very critical wicket though.
Yeah, and that's the key for T20 cricket, isn't it? Got to keep taking wickets.
He's a very subdued introduction from the ground announcer for his favourite cricketer.
Whoa, it looks like it's jagged back in and quite considerably there from Bhatia.
Would be a commentator's curse for me to say that it seems like he's found his radar.
It's
But half a T20, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Depends on who you're bowling
Maybe
at too.
you can only curse the batters, can't you?
Yeah, again, why would you be a better? It's harder for us.
Another wide.
I do believe that is a commentator's curse.
Yeah,
Found his
probably
radar
is.
wide.
I stand corrected.
Yeah. And sun coming out again here at Woodlands. It'll be a stifling hot day. Short ball, he's tried the Van Zyl method.
He is.
John Single getting over the top of that one though.
Still one delivery left in the over.
Jeez, we've had a lot happening in this over. Wiz is looking forward to seeing Rob Hecker get a bowl today. As Bhatia closes out with a single just behind point. Yes, Rob Hickey out in the Northern Stars wearing Thomas Hickey's shirt.
Right.
40-year-old man wearing a teenage boy shirt. So, may rip by the end of the day.
Into the fourth, 37 for 2. Going at 9.2 and over. Probably not what start they're after, is it?
In terms of run rate, you don't mind
No.
it. About 10s, you'd say would get you above that par kind of score out here, but loss of 2 wickets, and one of those wickets being Guy Schwickard.
Callum Nichols, captain
Ooh.
himself, come and bring himself
Captain
on.
Callum bringing himself to the crease. It's pretty good, these Welsh imports, both for the Northern Stars and for the Kaipaki Bombers. Using good use of their option to get international all-rounds.
Very good, yeah. Very smart.
Had a slight looky-loo in Luke's kit bag
Did you?
whilst he was smashing the balls all past last week. There's a few good logs of wood in that kit
Yeah.
bag. Wouldn't mind if one of them went missing. I mean, I don't know how to use them, but
Right, single to face up now. Oh, squirted that out. Run to the fence.
it is 4 runs, but you don't mind seeing that as a bowler. You're not too disappointed that he's had to jam down on that hard. And we're getting a bit of a look from Fine Leg here. I think he's wanting to tell us about his catch. And let's see how Nichols comes back from that first delivery. It's a good follow-up.
Very good follow-up.
Northern Stars team owner Colin Hickey starting to do the rounds around the boundary rope. No doubt at some point that man's going to steal a microphone off one of us, shall we?
You hope not.
You and me both. Oh, we did see one of those last week as well, didn't we, Shuey?
We did.
Unfortunately, one of the Longkeepers batters smoked what looked like a good-looking drive into his front legs, rolled back onto his stumps. Single a little late on that one there. Kaipaki Bombers group chat is currently popping off. Everyone trying to figure out who's bringing the ice for today. Because it is very warm out in the sun. Not too much chat out there from the Stars. Again, I don't understand. Should be fizzing at this point.
Oh, that's dug in. That's a great delivery.
Team owner Colin Hickey seeming to be the 12th man, either attempting to do a fair placement or and then Fraser knows something's not entirely right. Don't know if that's allowed within the rules. As Nichols continues.
Oh, it's edged again.
Big outside edge. The Bulls using quite a bit of luck at the start of the innings here.
Yeah, after 45 for 2 after 5.
And it seems whatever Colin Hickey was saying in Fraser's ear is making its way from Fraser to Callum.
End of the over, and the ball finished that one 45 for 2.
Callum doesn't seem overly interested.
Coming from that kitchen of the state, I'm not sure what it is, but it's smelling very, very good. If you're feeling a little head inside, there'll be something for you.
Game 2 of the Seddon Premier League. Northern Stars versus the Tamahere Bulls. Today brought to you by Landlock Landscape.
Captain Callum Nichols electing to field.
Landscape lock, I believe it is.
My apologies to the team there.
Got Bhatia to continue.
Bulls currently dealing in extras or boundaries.
Yeah.
You have missed the first few overs yet. Going on, we had a Wicket first ball with Bartek. The first catch of the day, Shelly, absolutely spectacular. The second one was pretty sharp as well.
It was, yeah. Just the old Mr. Hopkins stuck the mid out, didn't he? And it just kind of short, fine leg, and it stuck in his hand.
That man is used to gripping on for dear life on top of a roof, so
Yeah.
good hand strength in that man. Whoa.
Well
Green
fielded.
advances. He's just managed to dig that out, but it was good fielding down there at third man by Chauncey.
And the second catch was a one-hand specky from Mr. Adam Close, the keeper.
Good November man, Adam Close.
Yes, yeah.
Don't think he actually got a nickname by the end of that day, did he? Oh, short ball,
wow.
and that is up. Oh, and that is only just missed the Patriots in the cafe. Green is absolutely climbed into that one. I believe the call from third man just then was, me oh my, that was Butty A. I may have changed the start of that sentence. Green advances again for a quick single.
Oh, it's misfielded.
Oh, and it's put young Dylan Jeffries under pressure. And he's snuck through for a second. His mentor, Rob Hickey, not too impressed with that. Always hard on your debut.
Oh, great.
He's gone short again. Fraser's out there. It's not going to carry, though. Another good over for the Bulls there. 54 for 2 after 6.
That'll be into the power play too, there was. And I imagine we'll have a Seddon over very shortly as well. And just as we're saying that,
Yeah. So for those that did miss out on round number 1, 2 overs per innings is a Seddon over where your runs and extras are worth double.
it might have been a bit premature. That might have just been into the power play, I think.
Maybe we should buzz on here, shoot.
Maybe.
Fraser having to talk to one of the very helpful waitresses here at the camp, possibly slightly concerned with the possible danger to their clientele.
Nichols to continue.
Oh, Green works out beautifully off his legs. Dale getting there like a recently awoken leopard.
Dale's in the action again. Oh, that is beautiful fielding.
Jeez, there's not a lot of grass down there where Hopkins has picked that up from. It might be a few grazers. May need to get security involved here. The commentary box is starting to get attacked by some of the fielders.
The whiz is getting a bit abused from Hopkins. And of course he brought the first catch, didn't he? Yeah.
Nichols continuing to green.
Now, third time lucky. Hopkins in again.
Hawkins getting through the meters quite easily, one could say.
That's a great arm too. Right on the money.
Had a request from fine leg if the bowler could bowl onto the offside. See if we can go 4 from 4, hey? Oh, he's just bunted that to the man at mid-wicket.
And the Stars claim their third wicket.
A possible tactic from Callum Nicol to tie the batters out in the heat.
Yeah.
And the third wicket goes down.
57 for 3 after 6.5 overs. You'd say that the Stars are on top based off of the wickets.
Yeah, you would actually. Although Green is the key though, isn't he?
He is, yeah. As the Kaipaki Bombers found out last
They
week.
did.
Talk to him about it. Oh, bit of intent from from Wheel there. Walk down straight away. Good close out to the Cools over there. Bulls 57 for 3 after.
Yeah. Be happy with the start, wouldn't they? Yeah, tying them down nicely.
I mean, we say they'd be happy with the start, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of energy going through that outfield at the moment. Looks like we might have a change of bowler at the Gordonton end. Oh, it looks like it might be one Dylan Jeffries. It is indeed one young Dylan Jeffries coming out of the Kaipaki Cricket Club.
This should be a treat then, Wiz.
It will be. I promise you there is a lot of noise already going through that man's head.
What does he bowl?
Well, it depends on the day.
Okay.
Most Saturdays he will open up the bowling.
Really?
Left arm seam.
Nice.
None of us believe he does it properly. So fortunately he's gone with the left arm orthodox today. Whenever there is a inter-club game and DJ is bowling at the Wiz, the Wiz takes guard about 3 metres behind the stumps. The first ball is always very high without it actually hitting the deck. Let's hope he has more success
let's hope
today.
there's no free hits. Bit of a delay. Oh, swing for the helmet to come out.
Got a few wickets yesterday, did DJ?
Did he?
I believe he was bowling seam up though.
Okay. He must be a talented man if he can chop and change it. Okay, we'll go with it.
Depends how you get your wickets, mate.
Well, that's one of the things that doesn't go down in the school book, is it? It doesn't say how you got the wicket, it just says you got one or not.
Yeah, scorebook doesn't say I dropped a catch, it just says that I took a catch.
Oh no, I put a note down when you dropped it.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah.
Who needs enemies, right? Not a bad start there from young Dylan Jeffries.
You notice you notice the hum coming from the cafe area. The crowd has built quite considerably, hasn't it, in the last sort of 20 minutes?
Oh, beautiful day to be out here, have a good feed, and just watch some quality cricket in the Wiz. Flighted that one up. Oh, and that has taken a wicket in front of the man in mid-off. Body on the line though. It's good commitment from that man. Stars happy to give away the ones here, which size of this field you don't mind.
No, you definitely would not mind that as a bowler.
Oh, Robert Hickey rolling back the years. using the usual fielding standard from the man that usually wears that shirt, Thomas Hickey.
That was a great over.
But we won't tell him that.
From Jeffries, that was magnificent over. I'll tell him that.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. Yeah, so 61 for 3 after 8.
Run rate has dropped a
it
little bit.
It's going at 7.63.
We do still have a Seddon over to come in the next 2 overs.
Yeah, I expect Green would want to call that for himself. And maybe not off Nichols. He's been quite difficult to get away, hasn't he?
You make the similar to our play. You get that almost bit more freedom, and you start playing some possibly looser shots, so you're a little bit more susceptible to losing that wicket. Slightly fuller ball from Nichols there, as opposed to the back of the length.
It's got through too. It's actually bounced off the keeper's gloves. So.
There's a very audible slap after it hit the keeper's gloves there.
Yeah.
Don't know if he has been bowling for his City Cricket Club up in the Whangarei, but he has just been piling on the runs for them. As we have a slight delay in play with some play behind where the ball is charging it.
The dog is not budging though, is it?
Yeah, the dog is not having a bar of it.
Oh, there's a noise there.
Oh, there was a noise.
Yeah, he's been given.
Just seemed like a nod of the head. Didn't seem like he wanted to give it.
And Close takes another good catch down low to his left.
It's very sharp behind the sticks there, is Adam.
Fourth wicket goes down for the Bulls.
This is a great bowling display first up from the Stars.
Last week as well, it was a good bowling performance from the Stars. I think it was just more so batting that may have let them down.
Welcome a new batter to the crease, the Bulls 61 for 4 balls left of the over.
Andrew Tiddy, the new batter to the crease for the Tamahere Bulls. Callum Nichols with his tail up now. Still not hearing a lot of chat out there from the Northern Stars.
A little bit down the boundary down here, third man in final league, having a good chat. I think it's probably still talking about Hopkins' catch though, aren't they?
Jeez, the Welsh fire well and truly burning, man.
Running back was nuts too. I mean, that's just brilliant.
I don't think I run that quickly between the wickets.
Yeah. No comment again, I think.
Blue G Lane described it as dangerously slow.
Nichols on the money today, isn't he? That's great bowling.
Tiddy seems to be keen to rotate the strike currently, but Green down the other end doesn't seem to want a bar of it. Maybe
he's sitting over his next
day. Yeah, well, it has to be, doesn't it?
Has to be, right? Yeah.
Wants to make sure he's on strike for that.
Yep. Shot.
Oh, beautiful cover drive that.
Well fielded though. So this might be the standard of fielding for the day here, Wiz.
Well, then I am in trouble,
Yeah,
shall we?
well, that's where I was going.
We have seen a fumble and one run go through.
Yeah, okay.
But
no drop
apart
catches,
from that,
so
yeah.
far, yeah.
Apart from that, it has been a great standard from the Stars. Definitely played there.
That is
from
a
Green working off
fantastic
tips.
over from Nichols too. End of the ninth, 63 for 4. Only going at sevens.
63 for 7. Sorry, 63 for 4. Wow, I don't even know where the 7 came from. Oh, you said they're going sevens. So we do have the 9th over. Sorry, 10th over, and this will be our Seddon Park over for the Tamahere Bulls.
Super over, double runs. The Bulls looking to increase that run rate.
And D. Jeffries on debut to bowl this Seddon over to Green. Green has gone big first, and not even... Ground's not big enough for that, man. It's not the start that Jeffries would have been after, and that's the exact start that Green would have been looking for.
Yeah, sorry folks, it's got a slight video issue at the moment. We'll work on that one.
Slight delay in play whilst the ball gets retrieved from in the hedge. For anybody that was not here last week, it does happen occasionally. Only issue with the hedges that they do have out here at Woodlands is they're actually quite dense, so the ball does go in. It's quite a struggle to get that ball back out. So it's been a fairly even contest so far in this battle between the Bulls and the Stars. A few wickets going down, keeping the Stars on top, but once Green gets going, it could be very dangerous for the Stars.
The umpire has called for a replacement ball. Thank you to Sharon from Oxford Sports today.
Oh, good follow-up from Jeffries.
Did they find that ball or not?
Great start for the Bulls. Jeffries has brought it back all right. Jerry continues to dig. That's nicely worked off the hips. Stars won't be minding the Bulls just looking for singles off their Seddon over.
No, they won't be at all, eh?
Oh,
Green not happy.
Ben Green is very unhappy.
Yeah.
If he had stood still, I think he's got himself a half volley. He's unfortunately yorked himself with that delivery there.
Yeah, 2-dot balls in the Seddon over is not great, is it? He's got that one though.
Oh, he's got a lot of that one. He's cleared the hedge.
For 12 runs.
And fortunately, Jason Hussey was already in the vicinity to go give him a hand finding that delivery.
I think you tell me 89 for 4.
Not even close. Ground announcer's looking at us trying to get the score. We got 91 for 4 after 10. Let's go.
Given 10th over, 91 for 4 the Bulls. That over helping the run rate somewhat. 9.10 and over. Current partnership with 30 runs off just 10 balls.
Nichols was very interested in that one, but it was not, the umpire was not budging. Yep. Nichols in again. So a misfield. That would have been close if he had to handle that one. And he's given away a run. I believe that's end of Kaipaki fielding that we used to, was it there, Dom?
Hey. Hey.
Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh.
Occasionally, yeah. It's mainly a stand of the Wizards field.
Ah, okay.
Jason Hussey and Dale Hopkins having a bit of a chat about that catch on the first ball of the game.
Ooh, that's another dot ball. I mean, Nichols has bowled extremely well, isn't he? Currently 2 for 15 off 3.3 overs.
Jeez, perfect. Captain's example, one could say.
Yes.
Very in-depth conversation with Hopkins and Hussey on the boundary
There's a
here.
few choice words being said too.
That's a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, there is cover out on the point boundary. Geez, Nichols is everywhere. Currently, he's charging everywhere.
He's running around. Look at him. He's jogging back to his mark.
He's charged down to make sure he's backed up the wicketkeeper.
Yeah.
And now he's jogging back to his mark. Can carry on photography duties in the background there.
Yep. It is 50 for green.
Brings up 50 runs for Green.
Yeah, we're looking to go on.
Just a single.
End of the 11th over. And the Bulls are 96 for 4 with Green bringing up his half century in that over. Current partnership of 36. rate of 8.73 and over for the Bulls.
Jeffries to continue after a good Seddon over. Green dragging his partner through for a single there.
Yeah.
Whoa. Green has put a little bit closer to the kitchen sinker to that. Inside edge of the bat.
A good old wog, I think we've had it described as. There was.
It's fortunate for young DJ, those 12 deliveries.
Yeah, it's not going to.
So it doesn't help the figures.
It does not, does it?
Absolutely, I'm not telling anyone that was a Seddon over. Saying he's gone for 24 off that over.
Oh,
That has
he's
gone
got
very
one.
high. Is it gone long enough? And it's hit the
Yeah,
tree,
it is.
which I do believe is an automatic 6, with
It
the
is.
tree hanging over the boundary.
Indeed.
And one hopes this does not affect young Jeffrey's confidence.
He's floated that one up.
Oh no, he's floated it up.
Is the
man gonna get around? No.
No, he's not.
It's an exciting single, that.
Runs brought up for the Tamahere Bulls.
And that does bring up the 100 as well, from that 6 that was hit before.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, he's rocked back.
Oh, it's over the fielder's head.
Oh,
That's
very
one
good
away
placement
for
there
four.
from Tiddy. Closing out the over for the Bulls, 110 for 4 after 12. Run starting to flow
They
now for the
are.
Bulls.
Picked up a bit, haven't they? Current partnership is 49 off 22. So just what the Bulls were after, wasn't it? So Nichols has actually bowled out, so an outstanding spell, 2 for 18 off 4 overs. You don't get much better than that in the T20 cricket. We have a change in bowler. I think Mohammed Amin is going to take the ball.
10 for 4, 8 overs remaining in the first innings.
It's taking a while to sort the field out. Looks like he's going to bowl some leg spin. And that's short, and that's been dispatched over cover, and that's 4 runs.
And that boundary brings up the 50-run partnership.
And that ball looks like it's gone on the hedge again, so we'll lay. Just zoom out a little bit and give some different camera angles. You can see beautiful scenes here at the Oval here in Woodland Estate. And there is a nice crowd built on the embankment and also in the cafe.
Providing us with fantastic professional coverage.
I think a new ball has been asked for.
The new podcast of the year, Playing and Missing with Shuey and Wiz. You can find it on Spotify all your favourite podcast platforms as well as YouTube. Playing and missing, Shui Wiz.
New ball has been delivered. And again, bowls it full, and that's going to be taken. That was a great catch. That was a huge wicket. Oh, it's a no ball. No ball. Wow. That is cardinal sin.
So SBL rules, no ball is a free hit.
That free dispatched over mid wicket of 6.
6 runs.
Not the stuff the Muhammad would have been after. That's unfortunate if that no ball. Alright, see if we can get back out of this over. Some flight again. It's going to be 6 runs. It's just snuck over the boundary. And Teddy is into his work now. And he's flighted up again. It's going to be one bounce to the fielder though, just for 1 run. Partnership has rocketed to 68 from 27. Moment again, flights it up, sliced out from green. There is a sweeper out there, it'll just be the 1 run. Flight it up, it's a full toss. Oh, he's missed out on that one. That will just squirt behind the keeper for a single. And that ends the over. Expensive one for the Stars. 20 runs coming off it. 131 for 4.
Partnership currently at 69 of 28.
Well, team, we have an absolute treat for you. We have the one Rob Hecker charging in for the Northern Stars. Proud Kaipaki Cricket Club member and a usual member in the Northern District's Māori lineup as well.
Very good. So a bit of quality.
Oh, mate, there's a lot of quality out of Kaipaki. And what you will notice with Hecker, I'm not going to say charging into bowl. He will meander into bowl and
Seam
then
up, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, seam up. A lot of shoulder.
Oh wow, that is a short run up. Oh, he's whipped that through though. That will be a wide delivery.
Does trouble the batsman early on in an innings, to be fair. Maybe not so much with a set bat, but we'll obviously see very shortly. There's a Kaipaki contingent getting a few overs in today.
Short.
Oh, and that is just wide of the man. I think there's a few diners that are quite happy that the net is out.
Yeah, indeed. It's rocketed into the nets, hasn't it?
Big thank you to Jerem Wiley for showing up early to get that net done as well.
Yeah. It's deceptively quick, isn't it? Off the pitch there, looks like. Yeah.
And again, just like last week, Shuey, a bit of good cricket.
Bit of good cricket. Yeah, boundary, single off the mark.
Rotate.
Perfect. Can't do much more than that, can you? Give it to the man who's on 64 of 29 deliveries.
Geez, those 7 overs do help their strike rates, don't they?
Oh, he saw him coming. That's well adjusted from the bowler. Hickey there just for a single. I was felt we were in trouble with that for a minute there.
Yeah.
Liz, it was coming straight towards us.
We've already damaged the ball once.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the equipment, to be fair.
Fair call.
Oh, it's straight up.
That's gone straight up. Who's calling for it? Rob has got under it.
He's got him.
And he's taken it.
It's the breakthrough that they were after.
The end of Titty. 32 off 19. It was a good strike rate.
It was.
5th wicket falling for the Bulls.
They were just starting to get going too, weren't they, Wiz? Yeah.
I was having a good chat to Hussey out on the boundary here, and he was just commenting that they do quite a few hitters in the Bulls lineup, but having somebody that'll be there to rotate and build an innings around might be hard to find. And it looks like, if I am not mistaken, there are a few children being used for jogging out refreshments. Keeping them involved, it's good from them. New batter to the crease, Mohammed
like
for the Bulls.
Has he forgot something? Because he's walking back off.
Looks like he's been strongly suggested to grab a helmet.
Okay. Has he got one on there? Has he?
He has popped the lid on. Bangladesh have already timed him out. It's an interesting finish to the game beside mine yesterday, Shuey. C-grade game of cricket happening beside us, and it ended on a man-cad.
Oh, did it? That's going to be real awkward in that grade.
Very niggly. As Hickey continues. I think the quite a few changes for the Northern Stars maybe what is adding into the lack of chat
Possibly, yeah.
out there today. Usually can't get DJ to stop talking.
Hickey in again. Off the short run. Oh, it's him. No, must have been going down leg.
It's nice and full, mustn't been overly straight.
It's good come back to the over there. Yeah, 6 runs coming from it.
138 for 5 after 14. We work off a pass score at Woodlands here being about 200. So needing at least another 60 off the last 6 overs. We do still have one more Seddon over to come. So you'd imagine it wouldn't be too difficult for the Bulls to get past that 200 mark. We obviously know that they did pretty well to get past that mark last week.
Yeah.
As we have a change bowler from the far end, we have Dylan Jeffries changing ends.
Yeah, I think, like I said before, there was, I think Green's key. If he bats the full 20 overs, he's going to get a rather large score.
Jeffries also currently none for 46 off his 3. I'll be reminding him of that. As that one is played out to the man on the point boundary for a single.
Jeffrey's in again. Floats one up, and it's right in the arc.
Long has it gone down to the man.
Yes.
And he's taken the catch. Double fist pump from Jeffries as well.
And is that the
Short stay
captain?
for Mohammed. And I think it was Captain Nichols down there.
Yeah.
Again, Shuey, great standard from fielding standard
It is.
from the Northern Stars today.
Set the tone for the day, I think.
Just the one misfield. Is that? That's not Captain De Bruyne coming out to bat.
No.
No, it's not. It's going to make things a little bit interesting for the Bulls as well. Still to take their double over as well.
It looks like Salzburger, is it not? I think. He's listed to come in next, so we'll go with that.
The right hand,
Yeah,
left
he's
hand
left-handed.
combination.
Yeah, yes, yep. Very good.
It's one of the things as a bowler I hear that you don't like to see. The right hand, left hand combination.
Yeah. Oh, well, from my... You talking about, sorry, was that a question for me there? Was
Pretty much,
Okay.
mate, as somebody that is a
Sorry.
part-time net bowler at best. Yeah.
Are you talking about me or you?
Me, mate.
I don't mind it, to be fair. I always come straight around the wicket to a left-hander though.
Okay.
I like to bring the ball back into the... No, sorry, away from the right-hander, so into the left-hander.
Okay.
And attack stumps, so I don't mind it. And
Jeez.
it is, as Hussey's just mentioned, it is chaos out there. The field has been moved around all over the place. And no one knows what's
So
going
we've
on.
got slight confusion as to where Point and cover are going to end up. Pretty stacked offside fielding now with cover, deep extra cover, Point, and a very square third man.
Strong no call there.
Green very eager to get back on strike.
There's a lot of time between those deliveries, eh? Between the wicket and that delivery, it was a lot of time.
Surprised they weren't informed of how long that was taking. He's dropped that short. Fortunately, he's got protection out at that mid-wicket boundary, though.
Might have to rebuild for a couple overs here again, I think.
1-4. And that gives them needed to get past that for out Woodlands. As it looks like we have a couple of players from the next two games starting to appear. One goes out to the deep extra cover boundary.
Oh, he's misfielded.
Oh, sly misfield.
Oh dear.
Salzburg has been dragged through for the second there. Good running.
Can we call it a commentator's curse, mate?
I don't know. No, that one there was a couple of balls in between.
Yeah,
Can't
okay.
blame me for that
I'll
one.
give you that.
Yeah. The Bulls seem to be happy to just rotate strike currently.
Yeah. Bit of a rebuilding phase. Into the after 15, 143 for 6. Currently going at 9.5 and over. It's kind of about par, isn't it?
I think they're a little bit further ahead than this in their first bat last.
Yeah, massively, I think.
I'd say massively.
Massively.
There doesn't seem to be any energy.
Yeah, no,
in this
it's flat
Stars
as, isn't it?
field.
Yeah. No one encouragement. There's
Yeah, as Hickey continues from the Gordonton end.
oh, the old yep, no call.
Slight field change for the Hickey as finally comes into the circle and squarely goes out to the fence. Possibly going to be a bit of a shorter delivery, I reckon. And does the exact opposite.
Great fielding.
Oh, no. Yeah, I might have to agree with you now, Shu. I think it may have been a commentator's curse.
Fielding's been undone by the throw from the fielder.
Bradley did well to get down to that, but return not ideal. He could changing tact for the left-hander going around the wicket. There's deep mid-wicket and square leg go back. Nobody on the single on the leg side.
Short.
It's gone aerial. And one could argue there, DJ has not applied himself enough to get to that ball. I guarantee you that's exactly what's going through Rob Hickey's head. Maybe some words exchanged to training on Tuesday.
Maybe.
Just ticking along with singles at the moment. Still got a Seddon over to come as well. Ooh, slightly full of ball. He's got bat on it and looks from early indications from square leg it may be given as a no ball. Yep. A little bit of confusion between square leg and the umpire. Unsure if he was signalling halfway through the over or a no ball.
Oh, this will be a free hit there, Wiz.
Free hit here. They can change the field as the batters have crossed. Great delivery from Hickey, and he's given himself the double teapot. There's a good chance he's in for an LBW shout there if it wasn't a free hit.
Oh no, the umpire's giving those runs, so that's... Yep. Bit of bat on that one.
Green on 71. How's he going to get past?
Nope.
Yeah, no. Slight field change. I'll be honest with you, Shuey, that's what I don't like as a fielder with that right hand, left hand.
Yeah.
Remembering, did I move or
Yeah.
was I in for this one or out for the other one?
Oh, it's well bowled.
Great bowling here from Hickey. Oh, we're in for another treat. There is more Kaipaki happening here, Shuey, as Dale Hopkins has his turn at the bowling
I
crease.
feel there's some issues here, Wiz. You're going to talk this through me. Is there not a Kaipaki Bombers team?
There is, Shuey, there is
But
indeed.
you've got half the Kaipaki team playing for other teams.
Well, if I am to be correct, the Kaipaki Bombers squad that was made have all actually shown up. So the Northern Stars, being slightly short, have decided to raid the club.
Right, fair enough.
And this is very unfortunate for Hopkins, coming on for his first over of the game, and he's been given the double over. Well, actually, it looks like Nichols is...
Oh, is he changing his mind?
Yeah, there's a bit of a conference. I can guarantee you Hopkins has said, mate, doesn't matter, I'll still bowl it.
Yeah.
That's just the type of bloke he is. Whereas Nichols was gone, you know what, I'll probably use my strike bowler instead.
Well,
Dale's
he himself has actually bowled out, hasn't he? So.
Dale has probably said, mate, I've been doing this for 35 years, let me do it.
Yeah.
So the double over here. Dale Hopkins, first over of the game, bowling to Green. 72 off 37.
That'd be wided. Yep.
Oh, and Hopkins isn't too happy with the call.
I could see it was away from here, to be fair, though, right?
It's one of those beautiful things about cricket. You can complain as much as you want to the umpire. The decision never changes.
No, I don't think I've ever seen it change.
Big swing. Oh!
Wow.
And Hopkins is wishing that he was down at third man. Oh, it's just missed going to hand.
That was a good effort, though.
That was a brilliant effort.
Oh, that's actually 8 runs, is it not?
So good start in terms of runs for the Tamahere Bulls. They're on 10 off 1 delivery so far. Something about the Northern Stars giving the double over to the Kaipaki bowlers. Oh, very strong hand there from the bloke at cover. He saved his team at least 6 runs there.
Salzburger surveys the field, which is changing yet again. It's no inside the circle on the leg side.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of comms going on.
No. Probably a good result for the Bulls, to be fair, to get the set batsman back on strike.
Still 3 deliveries left in the over. Here's Hopkins, charges into Green. Green gets behind it. Oh, a little bit of a fumble, and Green is charged back through for the second. Great running there from the Bulls.
That 2 becomes 4.
Seddon over, helping Green get up to 86.
Yeah. It's quite handy batting in the Seddon over, isn't it?
2 deliveries to come.
That's well bowled.
An audible groan from Green. Really very annoyed. Any dot ball is absolute gold in your Seddon over.
Yeah.
Oh, Hopkins finishes with a short wide one. Yeah, Green has happily dispatched to the fence. An expensive over, first up from Dale, 25 off of it.
Green races to 94 from 42.
The Bulls 174 for 6 after 17.
Remaining at Woodland Estate, a big over for the Bulls, 174 for 6 currently. Current run rate of 0.2 and over with just 3 overs remaining.
3 overs left for the Bulls. 174. It's looking a little bit under par, but hopefully a couple of big last overs here. As Hickey continues from the Gordonton end.
That was an interesting stop on the boundary there, was.
Don't mind a bit of 2-touch. Usually for football season, but 2-touch isn't too bad.
Right, what's Green got up his sleeve? 1 hit away from a century.
Which will be the first century of the
Would be.
SPL.
Yes.
Already had 3 50s, I believe.
We'll go with that, eh?
I believe it was 3. Parsons, Nichols, 4, sorry. Jacobson and Riley. Forgot Riley's last name, I'm sorry. I think 4.
He's going for that
He's
century.
gone big. Is it going to go? Oh, great
well
fielding from Van
fielded.
Zyl. Sensational fielding on the fence. He's just patted that one back. His bowl of 4 runs.
I think he was over boundary when he paired that too, wasn't he? That's
Was, yeah.
Brilliant.
He's leapt from inside the field.
Great
He's
effort.
actually taken it from behind him.
Green 96 now, equaling your score from last week. He's gone big.
Oh, he's gone big.
That
Is a monstrous hit.
Gone. That's
And
his
that
100.
is the 100 for Green.
Well batted.
The first century of the Seddon Premier League. And it's very well batted again from Green.
Extremely good innings.
He's held this innings together very well for the Bulls. He's made very good use of both of those Seddon overs.
Yes, he has, yep.
Stars seem to be even more flat than what they were as well there, Shuey.
Was that 100 coming off 44 balls? Rapid.
Very rapid. Not too... Well, up until the last couple of overs, there weren't too many singles either. A lot of hands on hips from the Stars, the whole offside. Hands on hips. Yes, Green charges down. It's great.
That's well and truly out.
It's great intent from Salzburger just to try and make sure they keep Green on strike.
Yeah.
It was a good return throw out in the outfield.
Innings for Green. Salzburger goes, and the 7th wicket
Salzburg
down
on
round
for 6 off 7.
That's a great feeling by the captain again, right, on the boundary. He's having a good day.
Yeah, great day out for
We'll
Nichols.
hope that extends into the batting though, because they're going to need someone to bat long, I think.
Yeah, looks like the mountain man himself, Quinton De Bruyne, coming into bat.
He is.
He's an imposing figure.
Give himself a promotion, which he's entitled to do.
Yeah, bowls the balls well out last week. Still got the muck to prove it. Yeah, and I'd imagine that chat as they walk out to the middle will consist of
Get me on strike.
stay on strike. I will stay down the non-strikers and watch the show. But again, it's a good fielding standard here from the Stars. Some good debut bowling here from both Hickett and Jeffries. Fortunately, Jeffries getting both of the Seddon overs. Oh no, sorry, Dale had the other. And what looks like a leg by.
He's giving it his runs.
Given his runs.
184 for 7, 2 overs remaining. The ball's looking
Sure,
set,
Green doesn't really need assistance with helping him get some more on the run sheet, but it's been given to him by the umpire.
Oh, I've actually got to adjust the score there. Sorry, fellas.
And looks like we have strike bowler Van Zyl coming back on after a spectacular effort in the field last over as well. Change of bowler, it's Van Zyl. The leg side field is absolutely dissipated to the fence for Van Zyl as he charges into Green. And he is just rocked back and there is no protection out there at point. Beautiful shot from Green. Great start to the over for the Bulls. A short delay in play whilst we retrieve the ball. Looks like they are requesting for another ball. Square leg has provided a new ball. No one's actually told the fielders who are still hunting for it in the hedge though. Oh, Van Zyl's dropped that short, and that has gone a very long distance over the mid-wicket boundary. Slight misfield from the bloke in at cover. It has gone through for a single. It's good looking over here for the Bulls. Get them up to 196 in the middle of the 19th over.
It's the captain faces first delivery. Whoa, he's hit
stand
that.
and deliver type stuff.
That's a brilliant shot.
And that is not within a reflex catching zone for Dale Hopkins out on the mid-wicket boundary. Quinton probably standing beside Green going, how come everyone else struggled to do that?
That's the 200 runs up for the Bulls.
Quinton trying to go drop short of down. Long off boundary. Left-hand, right-hand partnership has changed, but Quinton has decided to try hit a long ball for the last couple of overs as well.
There's only, not many balls left, is there? It's a slower ball. He's run the
Green's
fingers over
gone real high. As the man he's got set, but it's gone straight through the breadbasket.
Oh dear.
Oh, and that hurts. Van
Van
Zyl
has got the head in the hands. He was not happy with that. Oh dear.
It's not ideal, especially since their fielders just dropped it and Green was standing right beside Van Zyl. One over to go here out at Woodlands Estate. Tamahere Bulls 202 for 7 after 19. One over left. It's possibly Hecky to bowl out. It looks like it will be.
Good figures of 1 for 24 off 3 so far.
That's what happens when you bring a bit of green and gold into your team.
Quality.
You just got to find the right green and gold, right? And a very sparse, spread out field forward of the wicket. Third man and fine leg up.
Oh, that's well bowled.
Oh, and a direct hit. The umpire looks unmoved. So unmoved, it doesn't look like he's fixing the bails either.
And
Adam Close doing his bit to help the umpire out, putting the stumps back together. As Quinton faces up to Rob Hickey.
well bowled.
Not sure if he saw Quinton walking towards him or if he did just plan to bowl that little back of a length ball. Quinton does seem to be looking just in one solitary area to hit.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, a tickle on that.
Oh,
Yeah, umpire's nodding.
umpire's given it. Quinton's not happy.
The umpire signals out.
Not a man I'd like to get mad.
No.
Don't look, wouldn't want to be in Northern Stars opening bat. But short but sweet innings there from Quinton. Green's still out there. 3 deliveries left in the innings. Cam Burke to the crease for the Tamahere Bulls at 10. 3 deliveries left. Unfortunately for the Bulls, Green is down the other end.
Yep.
Yeah, see if he can try himself off strike.
He's beautiful job.
He's done very well. He's hit it to the wrong hand of Point, which has helped him out.
Through to come in the final over.
And the cloud cover has dissipated. And my one hand in the sun is cooking. It is very warm out there for them.
It is really warm out here.
Green unleashes.
Green has just hit that dead straight,
Oh,
and he's
great
beat
shot.
both the men at deep mid on and deep mid off. One delivery left in the Tamahere Bulls innings. 208 for 9. A little bit shy of their total from last week, but it has been really good fielding from the Stars today. Short ball.
Oh,
That has gone a mile in the air,
holy.
and it has also disappeared over the hedge. Fortunately, as that is the last ball of the innings, they've got some time to go retrieve it.
What an innings from Green. 127 not out of 54 deliveries.
Jeez.
Wow.
Beautiful strike. Welcome back, viewers and listeners. Tamahere Bulls have taken the field. Looks like we have Captain Nichols at the non-strikers end. And Van Zyl backing up, opening the bowling.
Nichols is number 2, isn't he?
Quinton to open the bowling again for the Tamahere Bulls. Possibly still smarting off his dismiss. That first innings didn't look too happy about.
You might be a bit fired up, is that what you're saying there was?
Slight delay in play as John Single is told to stop fraternising with the crowd and get into position. And Quinton charging into Van Zyl. Back of the length delivery to start off with there from Quinton. Hits the deck pretty hard as Quinton. Good to see how the All Stars attack this run chase as well. Very free-flowing action, Quinton de Bruyne.
Gets a good stride in, doesn't he? He's a big fella.
Big fella, big stride. Does a very smooth action though.
Yeah, economical I think you might want to say there, Wiz, yeah. Oh, he's a bit slow off the mark as Nichols, but managed to get through. He's given that as runs.
No signal again from the umpire. Neither Shuey, myself, or the scorer heard any wood on that. Nichols face up for his first ball of the innings from De Bruyne.
It's here that hit the ball, hit the pads then, Wiz. It just thumps into it, doesn't it? It's that heavy ball you were talking about.
Yeah, it sounds a bit better when it just thuds into pad as opposed to thigh.
Probably feels a lot better too, right?
Yeah, I would imagine it would. As we have some of the Kaipaki Bomber contingent arriving to the ground for their game against the Franklin Longkeepers. It's a very aggressive field from the Bulls as well. There's no ring field set. They're cutting off the singles.
They are.
Straight off the bat.
Is that? Yeah, guy's got a massive. His arms are really taped up, isn't it? Oh.
Tries to swing away at the end of the first over there from De Bruyne. Just a single off of it.
Led by coach, captain, owner, and opening bowler, Quinton de Bruyne. Great opening start for the boys.
Yeah, it looks like it might be Guy Schwickard from the far end.
19 overs, the Northern Stars won for none after one.
Guy Schwickard from the Whitikahu Road end.
He is. Very well done.
Bit of a crowd developing here at the Woodlands Estate. Great day out for a game of cricket. Having a bit of a chat to Waikato legend KJ, Carl Johnson, as he meanders around the pitch as well.
It was a good little chat with him, wasn't it? He was telling us about the Chiefs games and obviously looks after FMG Stadium and Seddon Park, doesn't he? Yes.
As Schwickard starts his over.
Oh,
Slightly back of a length, and that has been dispatched with disdain.
that was a great shot there from Van Zyl.
That's the first boundary for the Northern Stars in their
And KJ, the great man that he is, repping the Kaipaki colours with his bright green keep stop. And that is a beautiful square drive from Van Zyl. Might have been a slightly tight over in the first over, but Van Zyl has decided that he's just going to take to Schwickard.
He looks good, doesn't he, when he's hitting too, doesn't he? Man.
You don't get labelled the best secondary school player for no reason.
Yeah, no, good call.
Possibly a bit of fearlessness.
Yeah, wow.
As well. As you said, Shuey, changing the field as cover goes back to the fence.
Oh, it's
doesn't help. He's going to bowl short down leg, and that is almost taken out of child as it's gone over the roof.
That was close, wasn't it? I think the Wiz is going to shoot after that one because he saw where it went.
No clue where that was going, but I was holding my head.
Stop today, guys. We'll find that ball. It's been found. The Wiz, a great job finding that ball. See, strides back to the commentary box after a successful ball hunting mission.
It's much easier if I don't have to catch the ball. I can see it a lot easier. It's a sensational start to the over for the Stars.
Oh.
I believe that was back to back to back.
It is.
Good boundaries. And Schwickard to see Van Zyl get down the other end.
But then it was on straight, so
yeah.
there is no respite really, is there?
Yeah. It's good to see what looks like a fair contingent of the North Waikato Cricket Club around the place as well. That one doesn't seem to have bounced too high. Schwickard was interested for a bit. Mid-off seemed a lot more interested.
I heard two noises from here though. Doesn't mean a lot though, but I heard two
yeah.
noises.
Yeah. Heard two noises. No idea what they were. Real good hub going on over at the cafe. Very lively out here.
Oh, that one's kept a bit low. Yeah,
guys let him know that he has too.
Yeah. Into the over. Good one for the Stars.
Going from 1 run and over to 8.
Yeah.
Not bad. Things to be keeping in mind as well, viewers. 2 Seddon overs per innings. So we do have one of these Seddon overs between the overs of 6 and 10, and then another one between the overs of 16 and 20. Double runs in those overs. Good start here from the Stars in that last over there from Van Zyl as he continues, as Quinton De Bruyne charges into him. Slightly wayward there from De Bruyne. And it seems we have the Jono Single Club beside us, if you happen to watch play. The other beautiful thing about having the hedges around this ground here, Shuey, as well, is just the reverberation.
Creates a bit of atmosphere, doesn't it?
It does, and then hit a solid ball and it sounds beautiful coming off the bat.
Yep. The animated appeal there from Quinton, wasn't it?
Very animated. Again, almost fearlessness from Van Zyl. Doesn't matter who is charging down at him. He has walked down the wicket to to De Bruyne. See how De Bruyne comes back. I think this one might be slightly shorter than the last delivery.
Oh,
exact opposite.
wow.
And that has gone a very long way.
That is massive.
That has cleared the hedge and then some.
Wow, that was a
And
great shot.
as you may have seen, Guy Schwickard taking the opportunity to go through the gap in the hedge to run around and fetch that. Awaiting confirmation from the umpire to see if they did just clear the fence or not. Small delay in play here as they attempt to either find a ball or have umpire Robbo fetch a new ball for them.
So they're getting a new ball.
Rehydrating our professional athletes out of the middle today.
Great call from the ground announcer Ryan here, calling all of the players, thanking Gatorade for hydrating the professional athletes. Don't recall any money going into my bank account for being a player, but I'll take it.
While we're thanking people today, we'll thank our live stream sponsor, Landscape Lock. You can purchase that from your local Bunnings and Mitre 10 store.
And placemakers.
And placemakers, yep. So what it is a product that you can spray on your pebbles or your loose mulch and it holds it in place. Yeah, so very useful around home in the garden.
Yeah. Save a lot of admin time, I'd imagine.
It would. Wind blowing it away, not a problem anymore. Spray it on.
And a minor miracle has happened here, viewers. The ball has been found. Good thing about having a fair bit of a crowd in here today is the kids love being a part of it. So fortunately, as soon as the ball goes over the fence, the kids are charging after it. Let's see how De Bruyne comes back from that ball there.
Oh,
He's dropped it short. There is no protection out there. That one has dropped just short of the boundary though. I don't know if you've spoken to Van Zyl today, Shui, but he seems like he's in a hurry to be somewhere else.
He's definitely going well, isn't he? Oh, 26 off 11.
Got somewhere to be later today, apparently. Great start from Van Zyl.
Oh, that's got to be a no
and that's
ball.
possibly a
It's
no
gone
ball.
For 6.
It's called a no ball from square leg, and it's gone for 4.
4?
It's been signalled 4 by the umpire.
Okay.
And a correction from the
No,
umpire.
6 runs.
It's gone for 6.
Thought so. I mean, we could see that. We could see that from here with.
Yeah, I believe it was some of the fielding team that may have brought that to his attention.
And it's a free hit. Not that he needs them, but he's actually blistering along. 32 off 12.
And the Stars on 34.
Yeah.
Nichols biting his time at the non-striker's end. Van Zyl going very deep into his crease, but De Bruyne's followed him there, so very good ball spelled there by Quinton for that free hit. Dangerous deliveries, those free hits though. Nichols still yet to get off the mark. Oh, slight misfield.
Easy too there.
He's,
Oh,
and De Bruyne's giving it the double teapot. That is really not going to make that man happy.
Green was filthy on himself.
Stars into the third over, 37 fun.
There's a massive over, 21 runs from it. Holy moly. Quinton, I dare say, might take himself off after that one.
Over there for the Stars at Chase. 2:15 required to win. The Northern Stars.
It's one of those luxuries as captain, though, isn't it?
Without loss.
It's one of those luxuries as
Oh, it
captain.
is, yes.
You can decide, you know what, it's going to be fine, the next one will be better. Or you bite the bullet and go, you know what, for the betterment of the team, I'll give someone else a crack. Schwickard continues from the far end to Van Zyl.
Whitikahu Road end, I think, is what you're after there. There was heads. Oh, that
has
was
gone
very
a
close.
long way in the air, and the Wiz might need to go help find that one too.
Wow, that was very close to that young mother with her child. Got to keep alert here at the cricket, folks.
Maybe I won't bring my car around.
That was a great shot from Van Zyl off the legs though. Just clipped that and lifted it well and truly over the boundary. And the Wiz has gone after the ball again. It's run through the garden and out into the car park actually. Just good work there, the Wiz. The ball retrieval under your belt.
It's public service, isn't it, really?
Whoa, that's hit hard. Holy smokes. That has been dispatched, isn't it?
Schwickard, Nichols, and that bloke down at the boundary were all in trouble there.
Van Zyl, 43 off 15 deliveries. This kid has got some talent, hasn't he?
Absolute lack of fear.
Oh, the sound off the bat.
And as always, Shuey, it's great cricket.
That's great cricket.
Love to see a boundary in a single. At some point, we've got to get this.
Oh, that'd be a wide
Slightly
ball.
wayward. Jeez, this is chalk and cheese in comparison to the start that the Bulls had last week.
Yeah.
Field is getting a little bit more spread out. No longer hunting in on the singles.
Bit of chat though from the field. They're still in it. Long way to go.
Elite mentality, that. Oh, and that has just missed the right hand of Quinton De Bruyne at square leg.
That's Nichols' first boundary.
Schwickard on his haunches, probably thinking, where else can I bowl?
That's 50 runs.
That run rate is rocketing.
Yeah. Oh,
It's gone
it's gone
slightly
again.
squarer, but it is also gone for 4 again. It's not a fun time to be a bowler out there for the
Definitely is not. Good for the overall.
currently 35 off 1.5 overs for Schwickard. I think it's been a long time since he's had this kind of treatment.
I'd say so, yeah.
As you mentioned earlier, Shuey, some of the younger players that are on display here, just absolutely phenomenal.
Wow.
Possibly tried one too many there. He's got away with it though, has Captain Nichols.
Into the fourth, 57 without loss.
It's a fantastic start
It is.
from the Stars. Don't think they could have asked for anything better.
Currently going at 14.25, mate. You'd take that, wouldn't you?
Any day of the week. And Schwickard has, sorry, not Schwickard, De Bruyne has taken himself from the bowling crease.
This, I believe, is Tiddy, isn't it?
I believe this is Andrew Tiddy to come into the bowling crease.
Pretty good knock with the bat, didn't he?
He did very well. And I would wait that we're probably going to see a bowling change from the far end as well.
I'd say so as well. There was, yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of spin actually, just to change the pace up a bit, right?
I mean, he has given him a extraordinarily large gap at cover, so I would be tempted to say that it might be slightly short of bowling.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, that gap is going to get pulled very shortly.
The old appeal for a wide, trying to distract the umpire. Hasn't worked this time.
Nothing makes you happier batting when that happens. when you're slightly confused as to why someone's appealing.
Yeah.
And then you see the arms go out and you feel a bit safer.
And the umpire's aware of it, having a bit of a joke there with Quentin about it.
Absolutely hunting in on the ring are the Bulls.
Oh, it's a full toss.
Oh.
Hit too well, couldn't get the single through.
Still a lot of energy in the Bulls out there. Taking a little bit of tap early on, but I highly doubt that's going to deter these blokes.
No.
Oh, there's a bit of bat on that.
I'd say that's...
I think it's
maybe
bump ball at best.
Or bat hitting the pitch, possibly. Manziel looking to bring up his 50 in style. He's been tied down for the last couple of balls, hasn't he?
Teddy's decided that he is not going to be getting it off his bowling. Oh, that's great reaction fielding from that man down a fine leg. We've seen that a few times out here, Shuey. There's a couple of spots where the ball just kicks up out of the outfield.
There's a bit of spin on that one as well.
Very good start this from Andrew Tiddy.
Yeah.
Oh, and he is he's kicked that down to fine leg.
This is 5 dot balls in a row. Oh no, my bad, it was a wide.
Yeah, I was about to say it was a wide, didn't he? Yeah.
Still good over though.
Very good.
Precisely what Quentin was after with a change of bowling. Slow that run rate down a bit. Oh dear.
Oh, he's got a hold of that full toss. It's gone a very long way, and that is a beautiful way for Van Zyl to bring up his 50.
And that brings up 50 runs.
For Van Zyl. For Van Zyl.
Yeah.
That one shot has derailed what was an amazing over. It is still relatively tight, this, from Andrew Tiddy. Tiddy looks to close out the over.
Wow.
And Van Zyl has drop kicked that over the hedge.
Wow, he is in some hitting form today, isn't he?
Jeez, he's absolutely moosed that.
Let's see. End of the 5th over. 71 without loss.
It was 1 off the over. It then went to 14.
Northern Stars, 71 without loss after 5.
As we have a slight delay in play whilst we have yet another ball retrieved from over the hedge.
Yep.
I don't think Van Zyl's too worried about it though.
Oh, throw 5.
The current run rate for the Stars is 14.2 and over. 15 overs remaining. They're nearly 144 runs off the last 15 overs at a run rate of 9.6. Going very well at the moment. The Stars, the Bulls will be looking to put them back. Current partnership is worth 71 runs off 31 balls.
change from the far end. It looks like Mohammed that will be coming into bowl. Just as Shui said before, be interesting to see what happens with a little bit of speed coming off the ball.
Yep. Oh, did I call that?
You
Bit of
did,
a
mate.
spin bowl,
You did.
yeah, change of pace.
I don't know if you said it with your mic on or not, but I'll give you the credit.
Yeah, I'll take it though.
All right, it seems like we're back into it. A few slight field changes. Looks like Guy Schwickard's got a little shadow behind him on the boundary there.
It might be his son actually.
Yeah, I think his boys decided that they need 12 out on the field there. Guy's gently placed them outside the field, and it looks like he's out to do some fielding. Oh, that is miserable timing for Schwickard. A boundary first up, and not sure if Schwickard actually was facing the right way before that delivery came out whilst dealing with said child.
Oh, that's well bowled.
Nichols has tried to go 2 in a row.
A bit of flight in that delivery. Just a little gentle off spinners.
Not the first left arm tweak we've seen today.
Yep, this guy is right armed though.
Don't know how I saw him as a left-hander.
That's a great shot from Nichols though.
That's beautiful.
Being smoked through the covers.
Nichols
before.
decided that whatever Van Zyl can do, he can do just as well.
This is an outstanding start from the Stars.
Nichols continuing his form that he has for his home club up in Whangarei, the City Cricket Club. He's got over 800 runs this season.
Oof, that's a good effort, isn't it?
And he's just piling them on here as well.
I believe he's heading back to Wales soon, isn't he?
Shortly. Which City will miss him for sure.
Oh no.
Short and wide one has been hurt straight to point and shell.
Oh, it's a big moment in this game.
Oh, Nichols just finding a bit of rhythm. How badly is that going to hurt the Bulls? Oh, he's grabbed that one after a couple of bounces. Still good intensity in the field from the Bulls though here, Shui.
So that the fielding standard has not been great in the innings so far. A couple of missed fields, and a drop catch. It's going to cost them dearly, I would have thought.
Yeah. It's not the same kind of start that the Stars had, both in runs and their fielding standard.
Yeah, we've looked at the comparison. The Bulls were 54 for 2.
Jeez. Compared to 80 without loss after 6. And it looks like it will be Andrew Titty to continue.
Yeah, he bowled well in his first over, didn't he? Apart from the last couple of balls that went for 6.
It's T20 cricket though, isn't it? It was a brilliant over until those 3 deliveries.
Partnership with 80 runs off just 37 balls.
It's a great fight back here from the Bulls.
Good areas there from Titty.
I don't think the Bulls will mind a boundary and over, but I think those first couple of overs where Van Zyl was going ballistic was really hurting the Bulls. So I don't think they'll mind a boundary and over, but as long as they keep it quite tight in between those boundaries, they'll be happy. Very slightly over pitch there from Teddy.
I mean, the required run rate is still 9.8 runs and over, so
Even with his fast start that they've got as well. So
214 is still
it can all
total.
change in a couple of deliveries.
Right? I mean, wickets are the key though. They'll obviously slow the run rate down, don't they? So. That will be a wide delivery.
Those little extras are not going to be helping the Bulls. slightly more wayward than what they were last week. Sure, they were very tight bowling
They
lines
were,
from
yeah.
the Bulls last week.
Definitely.
I think they've already equalled or gone past the extras from the last game.
Oh, it's in the slot.
It's in the slot, and that has, fortunately for the Bulls, it's been slowed by the tree. So it has dropped down in front of the hedge.
See, I don't know if you've observed either, Wiz, but Van Zyl, his style when he's hitting the ball, his head's down,
Yeah.
and he's almost Guptill-esque, isn't he?
Head is very still. He is looking down, making sure that he's not losing that shape.
Oh, and again off the pads.
And that is huge.
It's over the hedge.
That has been dispatched beautifully over the square leg boundary. Oh, fortunately, it's gone into the tree again and dropped down. Not only is Van Zyl putting on a clinic, he's now being very careful where to place the ball,
He's just seeing the trees
so we
on
don't
purpose.
have it too long. He's probably getting bored in between deliveries, so he's decided, you know what, I'll put it somewhere you can fetch it quicker. Great hitting this. Big future ahead of this bloke.
And again, full toss. That's 4 runs.
Van Zyl races to 72 off 25.
That's outstanding hitting, isn't it? And the Seddon over hasn't even been called yet.
Not yet, yeah. Jeez,
Wow,
that's going to be
this-
dangerous.
You almost want to call it straight away, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Just keep going. This is run rate is up to 14.34. This is just outstanding hitting.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but I mean, you know, this is what the Bulls did to the Bombers, so it's nice to get a little bit back. But absolutely fantastic for any viewers.
Well, that's well bowled. It's a good comeback.
Great follow-up. I'd wager that last full toss was an attempted Yorker there.
Yeah.
Great over again from the Stars. 98 without loss after 7. And we still, like shall we said, have a Seddon over to come in the next 3 overs.
I wonder if they continue with spin from the far end or...
If I'm sitting in the lower orders of the Stars, I'm feeling very comfortable.
Yeah.
A lot of thought for Captain De Bruyne currently. Looks like it'll be Hamid to continue. And it looks like we're
Yes,
now
we
going
do.
for a Seddon over.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about, Liz.
It's almost as if we're going to call these things. It's almost as if that's why we're here.
Oh, wow. It's like we've played some cricket before, eh?
Well, I mean, I've been on a cricket pitch
Wow.
before. Yeah.
Well, it's still playing,
Been
technically,
playing
isn't it? Yeah.
loosely.
You still
Loosely
feel
use the term.
playing,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Well, we have seen how the Wizard fields.
Here we go.
And that is a fantastic start for the Stars.
There seems to be no one on the covers, which is interesting.
Hamid has thrown his arms up as if to say, why didn't you get there? I think the closest bloke is about 20 metres away. And it's gone like a rocket to the fence.
Of course, that's 8 runs off that first delivery. Double the runs this over.
Nichols probably thinking this is my chance to catch up to Van Zyl.
It is an odd field, though. Cover boundary. The power play is over.
Yeah. So we've got a very square, fine leg. A deep square. Doesn't seem to be anybody else on the offside.
We can just see the viewers there. It's the field. So.
Yeah, so you've got deep mid off, deep mid on. No cow corner. Very square, deep square. I'd imagine there's going to be some form of a fielding change here, surely.
It's animated discussions with the bowler and the captain, is there not? Lots of arms waving around. He wants to bring in the boundary further.
Possibly something to the effect of why'd you ask for a deep square and then bowl full outside off?
Yeah, possibly.
All the more, it's a tough game, cricket.
Oh, it is.
Especially in T20. If
Well,
you're a bowler, you're on a hide into nothing. If you're a batter, you're expected to go big.
Hussey's being waved at, but he's not really paying attention. So, he's got it now. He's good.
Possibly not able to hear his captain due to the noise of the cafe behind him. And
Right.
it looks like deep cover has gone out. Quinton's gone into a regulation cover. with Hussey at a regulation square leg now. A backward point should get to just a single.
It's a good arm from the boundary.
A dot and a single. Those are what you're aiming for and hoping for with your Seddon overs.
Of course, though, that's double runs, so that single's gone for 2. Oh, full toss.
Full toss. It has gone a mile in the air and almost as far, possibly an audible thud, as one of the younger children has gone to go fetch their delivery for the Bulls. And
you might have heard that through the effects, but the ground announcer's just given the roofing company a shout because that has landed on the roof of the cafe.
And there's a good chance there's a decent dent at the top of that roof as well. And that being a Seddon over, that has gone for 12, that ball. He's tried to overcompensate as Hamid and he's bowled a wide. 120 up for the Stars. Big swing from Van Zyl, unfortunately he's missed out there for the Bulls. Audible sigh of relief.
A couple of wides again.
It's pretty hard for the Bulls at the moment. Where do you bowl to these two?
Right there, I think, is where you bowl. It's a great dot ball.
It's a great dot ball. Absolute gold at this point. Van Zyl racing up to 84 of 29. And he's unfortunately taken that ball into a Yorker for him. End of the first of the 2 Seddon overs. Northern Stars,
runs.
124 for none after 8.
End of the over and the Northern Stars 124 for none. End of the 8th over.
We have a change of bowling. Fan favourite, Jono Single into the attack. Now he seems to have a bit of a golden touch, this man, doesn't he, Wiz? So,
Very much so.
yeah. Looking to break this opening partnership, which has rocketed to 124 of 49 deliveries, 10 fours and 9 sixes.
So the target is 215 victory.
He's the current run rate of 15 and a half. Double the required run rate of 7.5. Absolutely magnificent hitting here from both Nichols and Van Zyl. And as you said, Shuey, crowd favourite, Jono Single coming into bowl. Mullet flying in the wind. Oh, full ball. Fortunately does have the protection down deep. The Bulls possibly seeing those singles as absolute gold for them at the moment.
Yeah. Just need to stop these runs flowing, don't they? It's hit hard.
Seems to be bowling to his field so far as Jono. He's got the protection straight, so keeping it nice and full. Trying to make sure that Nichols and Van Zyl can't get under it.
I think they'll take 6 singles off this over, wouldn't they?
Slightly wider of that, man. Northern Stars opening pair, I'd imagine feeling quite comfortable, currently rotating strike.
Just 7.6 required and over to win from here. He's rolled his fingers.
Oh, he's got under that, and he's got enough of it as well.
Race to 91 from 32 deliveries. That's his 10th 6, was it? His 10th 6. Woo.
I wouldn't mind getting to 60, let alone just doing it with 10 shots.
Put that in the gap, but just a single.
Yeah, to be fair to
Okay.
to Jono.
Sorry to interrupt. That's good cricket there, was.
It is good cricket, mate. Boundary and then the single. Boundary and rotate strike. This is a great over from Jono, though. Just the one boundary so far. And he's just bowling that good full length to save these two being able to get under the ball. Here we go. And that's what he's been bowling all over. It's fantastic stuff from Jono. Getting some applaudits from his fellow teammates.
Yeah, 11 runs off it though still.
A ground this size, you almost expect a boundary and over, but from how these two have been hitting, that one boundary and over, I'd imagine the Bulls are more than happy.
135 for none after 9 overs.
It's a great opening stand here from these two.
Jono's single over. The Northern Stars currently 135 without loss, chasing down 200.
Quinton De Bruyne going over to the umpire to inspect the ball.
I think he's going to tell him to get on with it, isn't he?
He's possibly told him something to the effect of there is a stud mark in the middle from the ball hitting the roof.
It's probably a branch stuck into the ball as well from a tree. Lots of possible options there.
As we have Harmer to continue from the far end as some bloke sits on the bench directly behind him in all white.
He did too. There's a dot ball.
Absolute gold for the Bulls at the moment, those dot balls.
Oh, that's...
He's smoked it straight to the man.
Oh, you're kidding me!
And another drop catch. Twice Nichols has been dropped and it's gone for four.
Oh dear.
Oh, I would not like to be anywhere near Quinton De Bruyne right now.
Oh wow.
Twice Nichols has been dropped. I believe he was dropped on 0.
Oh dear.
And he's now been dropped on what would have been 34.
Oh,
So 33.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of good cricket there.
Bit of great cricket. Especially after being dropped. Oh dear, that man on the boundary would want to dig a hole, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you could go jump in the hedge.
pretty good too. Just one run down to long. Long on?
Long on, indeed,
For a
yeah.
single, yep.
So again, the Stars, with that fantastic start, they can just noodle around
Wow.
and go one boundary and over.
Although
and they'll
Nichols has
comfortably
just about
get
put his
to home.
back out with that swing, isn't he?
It hurt, mate. Bulls seem settled out in the field there now. Still charging in the infield, though. Running a tight ship out there. End of another good over for the Stars. Slightly better for the Bulls there. Stars 142 for none after 10. Doing some very easy, quick minutes of run point 2.
Look at that worm, folks. A massive difference. Single to continue.
And to be fair, it was a good over for him. Yes, just that one big boundary that went. But again, that one boundary and over, even the Stars would now be comfortable with. Lost a little bit of shape on that one, I feel, Nichols did.
He's almost trying to hit too hard, isn't he?
I think it's an interesting spot because I feel like both teams would be content with singles. As Van Zyl goes slightly excited on that one there.
Feels like those middle periods, doesn't it, of the game, just accumulating runs and then look to launch again closer to the end of the innings.
Which, I mean, technically it is in the middle, but you don't really expect those kind of periods in a T20 game.
Oh.
Single just doing his best here, just keep that ball nice and full, making sure that neither Nichols or Van Zyl can get underneath the ball.
Yeah, I noticing he's rolling his fingers over the ball,
Taking a bit of pace off,
changing up, but cutters. He's a smart man, old Jono Single, isn't he? Oh, that's correct.
Beautiful shot, but it's going to have to be hit a lot harder to get past Quinton De Bruyne.
Yeah, good over. He's looking to finish it off. 2 balls remaining.
It's
That's
gone a lot straighter. Just the one bounce before it disappears into the hedge.
Nichols up to 45 off 30 now. And that's a pretty good innings normally, isn't it?
Yeah, brings up the 150
It is,
for
does.
the Stars as well. 150 off of 10.5.
That brings up 150 runs for the Northern Stars.
150 run partnership in a T20 Wiz. That's a pretty good effort.
I'm sure the Bulls don't agree with you, Shuey, but I have no doubt that there is a very happy Colin Hickey patrolling around the boundary. Interesting to see if Jono Single attempts to change what he has been doing, or if he sticks to that same game plan.
Yeah.
To try just keep nice and full, keep himself out of that swinging arc of both Van Zyl and Nichols. One delivery left in the Jono Single over.
Oh, he's missed out there.
Great finish that over there. And I don't know if our viewers can see it, but there's a bad omen for the Wizard on the far boundary on the right-hand side of the camera. A couple of ducks walking around.
You're in your own head already, Wiz.
I am, mate. Been there since last Sunday.
Oh, that is brilliant. I mean, you might have to zoom in on those.
See the beach?
You might be able to just see them in front of the lady in white walking. There's a couple of ducks. That is brilliant stuff there from the Wiz. Great spot, mate. Mohammed to continue.
I went to Van Zyl. Van Zyl, 95.
He is one hit away.
He has been hitting it very well. Oh, it's been, and he's holed out to the man.
He's taking it.
Van Zyl standing there going, why'd you catch my one? Oh, and that brings to an end.
It's a wonderful innings.
Absolutely fantastic innings there from Van Zyl. Young bloke with a absolutely massive future ahead of him.
Be a name to remember here.
Fantastic start. And Guy Schwickard bringing a child out to field. Fraser's brought a dog out to bat. It was abruptly being sent back. Now, our viewers from last week may remember what happened when Nichols and Fraser were batting together.
Bit of a mix-up,
A
wasn't
slight mix-up in terms of comms, which is possibly what that conversation is as they strike back into the middle.
Let's hope they resolve those issues during the week.
As it looks like we have a plethora of Franklin Longkeepers and Kaipaki Bombers showing up for Game 2 today.
Which, of course, the Wiz you'll be involved in. So.
Well, indeed. I'm pretty sure, I believe we do have 12.
Oh, okay.
But, yes, as far as I'm
waiting for the
aware,
call-up.
I'm betting, but I don't know. It's a very secretive lineup that we have
Okay.
in terms of just making sure that everyone knows that they should show up.
So dot ball first up for Fraser. There we go, he's found the middle of the bat.
It must be nice.
It would, yeah. Or to use the bat full stop, right?
Yeah. Hey, I used mine. I just used the edge of it. It's a great start there from Fraser. All the Stars really needing to do now, just rotate strike. Might see a fair bit of field changing between the two batters that we do have out there now. Shall we? Oh no.
Oh, wow. That's
Another bit of a coach killer there. And a few members of the crowd letting Hussey know that he's missed one there. Joey, you were mentioning the next game.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
no.
taken him.
He's got him.
That's
A very
Great catch.
short stay from Fraser. Great work from the keeper there from the Bulls.
Firmly charged.
Oh, he's been told to put some gloves on. Dale Hopkins striding out to the crease. As I was about to say, Shuey, I have had confirmation of the Kaipaki Bombers batting lineup
Have you?
sent through to me.
Oh, are you in?
I've been added to the bomb squad,
Oi, okay.
coming in at number 6.
Number 6, okay. It's respectable.
Oh, it would be if I could hit bombs. There's possibly a few people listening over by the cafe there that will happily tell you that it's been a long time since the Wizards have been involved in a bomb squad. Actually, apologies, I don't believe that is Dale Hopkins. I think I've got that incorrect. Bradley, yeah, it's Bradley that's actually strode out to the crease.
Easily changed there, Wiz.
Yeah. Well, I saw the black shoes and assumed it was Dale. As single continues, the Bulls surely tails up now. Oh, and there's a great effort from the man at backward point. Unfortunately, not the result single was after.
Was that a sarcastic comment there, Wiz? A great effort?
Oh, it was a great effort from the bloke at backward point there.
I couldn't actually see him.
Oh, okay.
Now
That's 50 up for Nichols. As slight delay in play as somebody walks behind the bowler as he's charging in. Oh, and Single has absolutely floored the non-striker. Jeez, I haven't seen contact that heavy since Super Rugby.
We're going to call that a dead ball?
Umpire's given it a dead ball.
No?
No, he's given it a dead ball. Would have been a quite comfortable single for the Stars there, so I think it's a fair decision from the umpire.
I think Single put his shoulder into that one, you reckon? Cut away.
And I think it is a result that the Bulls won't be unhappy about, having Nichols off strike. Had a few quick wickets fall. Tails will be up. New man on strike. Someone else going absolutely gangbusters at the other end. Oh, what a delivery from Single.
It's a great full delivery. He's almost cleaned his off pole out.
Great keeping as well. It's a very niggly ball to get behind with it falling just in front of that popping crease there. As a part-time net keeper, I know these things. Great forward defence shown by Bradley. And again, good energy in the field here from the Bulls.
Yeah, I think they're just pulling it back a little bit, aren't they? Run rate's down to 12.55 and over. Still considerable, but 159 for 2 after 12.4.
It's not a bad start at all. My only concern for the Stars would be those two wickets coming in very close to each other. There's a great over that from Single. He's been bowling very well from the Gordonton end.
That's a successful over for both sides. Both bowlers on those singles, good figures there. And Nichols bringing up his half century. The Northern Stars now 160 for the loss of 2 wickets. Chasing down 215 for victory.
Is this the...
Got a change of bowler at the Whitikahu Road end. Pradeep coming in. Willis was having some trouble remembering what the name of the end was, so I beat him to it. He's a bit filthy with me.
I was just thinking I might have to head over to my team shortly, so I thought I'd give it to you.
Yeah, okay.
Good conversation with Captain De Bruyne, though. Got a new batter on strike. Conversation's possibly something to the effect of, do we want to try cut off the one and risk the boundary to keep Nichols off strike?
Alright, field is sorted. Pradeep to Bradley. Whoa!
Great ball first up.
That's gone.
There's an appeal
Yeah.
from the bowler, but it's been given as 4 runs.
It is.
I'm not entirely sure what he's appealing for, if I'm honest, because it didn't look overly straight.
No.
Stars won't mind that. Boundary off the first ball of the over. A little bit of pressure back on the bowler, as half of my body gets sunburnt.
Yeah. Heating up a bit, isn't it?
It is, it is. Pradeep. Pradeep. Another great bit of cricket there, Shuey.
Yeah, perfectly done.
We'll have a boundary followed by a single. It's a fantastic start by the Stars, as we have local community legend, the Plank, community umpire charging around to come see some viewing today as well. Possibly here to give the Wizard another send-off after getting out.
Pretty tidy bowling here from Pradeep, isn't it? Good seam up.
The Stars doing all they need to do, getting that boundary
Yeah.
and rotating.
100%.
All they really need.
There's only 49 runs required to win.
Jeez. 49 off 6 overs.
They might be in for an early finish with.
Might be. I can start to see the Kaipaki Bombers getting their kit on, so I may have to disappear shortly.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, the next game is scheduled to run from 2:30, but I think they're running a bit behind. It's hit straight from Bradley, and that's a great shot.
Beautifully hit straight there. I mean,
Boundary for
you
4.
say it might be a little bit late, but the Stars continue how they're going. could be an early finish.
Possibly, yep.
Earlier than anticipated finish, I should say.
What do you want, Bill?
Good fielding from Harsey there at square leg, charging in, cutting off that single.
Yeah, good loud call of no too from Nichols. I like it.
Be interesting to see how he closes out this over here. Hasn't been too bad. 2 boundaries, which is not ideal for them though. Oh, he's gone a little bit leg side-ish.
14 gone.
14 overs gone. The Stars 170 for 2. I'm going to have to leave you, viewers and listeners, to go see what the rest of my bomb squad is up to. But depending on toss, win and decision making, might come back to commentate the start of the Bombers innings. So I'll catch everybody later.
Thanks, Wiz. Always a pleasure having you on again. Good luck for your match, and we'll talk to you soon. We have single to continue. Figures of number 25 off 3. And the context of this match has been quite economical. Is there a single there from Nichols? Bradley just squirts that one out through mid-wicket for another single. Nichols cutting, no runs, it's gone straight to gully. Drop short, still, oh there's a misfield from Hussey. And they skirt through for one more to the total. It's good bowling here from Single though. 2 balls left remaining in the spell. Bowls a full one, that's possibly going to be 2 runs. And that's all it will be. Single, he's bowled a short one and his final ball goes for 4. It's a great shot there from Bradley. Jono ending with figures of number 34 off 4. And after 15, 179 for 2. 36 runs required to win. And the Stars should do this in a canter.
79 for 2, chasing down 36 runs now for victory. Overs remaining here at Woodland, 36 runs required for victory.
So Pradeep, sorry, to continue. Nichols on strike. Ooh. What a sight, folks. Kent Curry has got the colours on. He's in the next match. We'll look forward to that after this one. It's Pradeep in again. Oh, the scoop shot. It's gone all the way for 6. It's great improvisation there from Nichols. Pradeep in again. Slow ball. There it is. No run. Again, this on the pads, it's right at the stumps, and he's hit. Not been given out. And a few teapots there, as most of the field thought that was out. There's a dot ball in the end. Pradeep. Comes in again. Nichols on drive, but it'll just be a single down to the long. Bradley on strike now. Oh, he swung at that one. He's looking over the mid-wicket boundary, but he's missed it completely. Not a half bat over there in the end from Pradeep. Only 7 runs coming from it.
16 overs gone
Yeah, 186 for 2 after 16.
Win now for the Northern Stars.
Signal, folks. Double the runs. And Guy Schwickard looks like he's going to be bowling from the Gordington Road end. Took a bit of tap in his last over, so he'll be looking to bring that back. Oh, an absolute screamer! Holy moly! That is a catch and a half from Guy Swickard. Oh, that's why that man is the highest paid player in the SPL.
Get him sorted.
Fellas, desperately need a wicket there from the Bulls. 29 runs to win.
I'll be looking forward to seeing the replay of that. Thanks to the team at Stream and NZ. 5 balls remaining, still a super over. But a much needed wicket and very timely for the Tamahere Bulls.
Close as new batsman. Swickard in again. On the drive. And misfield again. Going through for a single.
Still on the balance, or is it going to be one-sided?
So that's Seddon cricket?
Just the one run again.
All I know is, well, it's that, no. It's just a thing that they've put on, because Cam's made one of sponsors, so he asked Cam.
Swickard in again.
So yeah, this is their,
Crack through the covers. Well fielded though, just for a single.
signs himself all sorts of crazy things. So he's like, oh, I'm in it now. Yeah. We didn't realise he was out there then after. Yeah, I was like, oh. Yeah. So you guys
Swickard in again. Bradley on strike.
oh, wow. Yeah. Someone we haven't seen in a
Oh,
while.
he's clipped that around the corner. And it's going to run all the way to the boundary for 4. Brady looking to close this game out. 22 runs now required for victory.
I'm not catching him anyway.
Swickard in again to Bradley. Oh, he's hit that one. Ooh, one bounce short of the fielder. And it's a dot ball. End of a successful over there from Swickard. It was an absolute screamer of a catch.
That was beautiful.
Got the whiz back.
Yeah. Whiz getting out of fielding drills.
Talk us through that one, the whiz. How good was that catch?
Oh, let's be honest, if we had the other one on camera as well, it would definitely be between the two to see who's got the catch of the day, possibly of the tournament.
Yeah.
Because that went back at him at a great rate of knots for Schwickard.
He was off the ground. He was horizontal, wasn't he? Amazing stuff.
Geez, there's some sights currently, Shuey. Oh, Quinton de
Quinton
Bruyne.
just brought himself back in from the far end. 22 runs required off 18 deliveries.
Not sure if you've also noticed or not, Shuey, the Bombers seem to have a special guest.
Oh. Maybe not. Hold on there a minute.
And De Bruyne bringing him back on into close.
And you guys have good weekend, you're off home now?
And not very loud comms in between the two Northern Star batters, but they got themselves through there. And Colin Hickey looks like a man on a mission patrolling around the boundary. That's either going to go very well or very poorly for someone. Hopefully he doesn't look at me. Single. Oh, and that is beautifully flicked off the pads. It's beautifully flicked off the pads for 4 there.
Sorry folks, I actually missed that Seddon over, so that was double runs. Only 10 runs required for victory now. 205 for 3 after 17.2.
And trying to see if we can get a quick word from Northern Stars team owner Colin Hickey as he's joined us in the comms box. Cole, after this delivery from Quinton. Obviously a great performance today from your lads. What have you changed this week from last week, apart from a few personnel?
Yeah, that's right. I think a dry ball, dry field helps. Batters appreciate a dry pitch for the ball to come up off, not skid along. So, but yeah, naturally, when you get a wicket of an opening batsman off the first ball, certainly pumps the tyres up of the team, and I think it all stemmed from there. So, I announced my player of the match after that ball, and we're going to frame the score sheet after that ball. So yes, bowled 1, wicket, Dale Hopkins. So it doesn't get much better than that, does it, as an opening?
And it wasn't exactly as if it was a regulation catch for Dale down there at fine leg either.
Oh,
there's a bit of a mix-up here.
Long gone.
Oh, and unfortunately, as we were just talking to Cole about how well everything's running, something didn't start running well out there.
Oh no, you've got 2 guys out there that are good at hitting. And so a sneaky single was called, but I don't think either of them appreciate sneaky singles, so that's all right. We get there, we got batters. Today we can bat down to 11, so we're pretty happy. Yeah, so no, it's good. This is what it's all about. This is the SPL. This is the excitement that it brings. This is this is what I believed in when 12 months ago when we thought about it.
Colin, just on the crowd, mate, how good is it?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
There's probably over 200 spectators. Everyone's pumped. Sun's come out.
Yeah, finally.
How good is the cricket though? Full stop.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
some clean hitting, isn't there?
Yep. It's
Wow.
just beautiful cricket, and it's what we want to see. And hey, it's exciting times, and obviously our boys are playing to keep alive.
Oh, and you've just had a little bit of experience stride out to the crease, and Dale Hopkins as well. 2 very experienced heads out there between Bradley and Hopkins to see you through for the last, was that 4 runs to win?
8 runs.
8 runs to win, apologies, I don't have my glasses on. So I've got a funny feeling the Bulls are going to be bringing this field in very shortly. Dale is known to hit a very long ball as well. Geez, it's going to be an exciting finish here though. A couple of late wickets.
Hopkins, the new batsman.
Possibly talking to the non-striker as he walked in about that catch off the first ball.
Yeah. Oh,
his off stump is gone.
Screamer.
I don't want to say that this has happened since Colin Hickey walked in the comms spot. As he went on spot, that is hell of a
Yeah,
start.
that's absolute ripper, isn't it?
It's a little bit of a stumble here from the Stars near the end. It's just a stumble. And it looks like one of Shuey's favourite cricketers, Sean Bhatia, to join him.
The strike round the wrong way there. So.
I'm also need to chuck some sunscreen on before I go out there as well, gents, as it looks very warm out there. Also have not been beckoned by my teammates yet, so they seem to be in a good jovial mood. And that was also the end of the De Bruyne over. Stars 207 for 5 after 18. As Shrikard to continue from the Gordonton end.
The set batsman is on strike, which is a bonus. Bradley going well, 32 off 18 balls. That guy, after that screamer of a catch, is kind of all flowing from there, isn't it? Wickets are falling.
And that offside field is not only packed, but they are hunting on the offside there.
Just 8 runs required.
Saying to the Northern Stars, if you want it, you're going to have to take some risks for it. Sure he hadn't already mentioned, or if he wasn't aware as well, for the Franklin Longkeepers versus the Kaipaki Bombers.
Oh dear, that's a wide ball first up.
It's not ideal. The Bombers will be fielding first. Jerem Wiley lost the toss.
All right.
Yes, Shrikard charges in.
Just short of the middle fieldsman.
But he's done very well to get behind that. Like we've mentioned before, it's a very uneven outfield, so a bit of danger there with that one, just falling short of single there. As Shrikard continues. He's got a little bit of toe end on that, but no risk out there. It's very well played.
Just 3 runs required.
And any humans walking around the boundary out at the Woodlands Estate here will notice that there is one Kent Curry.
Yes, I've already called that one out. That was the first thing I did there.
He's already rolled the arm over a few times.
Oh, wow.
And next boy's just cleaned him up. Geez, those stumps are all over the place.
Do we have a twist yet?
Yeah. The Stars now 5 down. There's not a lot of runs to get, but they still need to be get.
They do.
Full strike again with another wicket. 3 runs required off 8 balls.
Mohammed Aman is in next, but still got a job to do, although he's at the non-striker's end with Shan Bhatia at the striker's end. So, oh no, excuse me, there's still 3 balls left in the over. He looks like he's a left-handed batsman. Swickard in. Oh, it's worked off the pads nicely. Oh, the pressure on it. And they're going back for a second. And the scores are level. Just the 1 run required for victory now.
You can lose by 1, or you can win by 1.
He's half a metre short there.
Oh, was it? Yeah, but there was what they did the same thing. They were we threw it down and that's right.
Umpires hurried the batsman on there. 1 run to come. And there it'll be. That's the game. And she's all over. Comprehensive victory in the end for the Stars, winning by 4 wickets, but the damage was done up front from Van Zyl. An outstanding innings. And what a game of cricket. Some fantastic hitting. We'll be back soon for the next fixture. We'll take a short break and we'll see you again shortly.
Seddon Cricket Club SPL. As we have the Kaipaki Bombers making their way out onto the pitch. Fielding first against the Franklin Longkeepers. Looks like they've got a card.
Getting ready to get back into it. This is the Franklin Longkeepers versus the Kaipaki Bombers, and the Longkeepers have won the toss and are leading to bat. Wiz, one last move before you go out.
Oh no, mate, I'm 12th.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, I'm off for the first 4. So you got me 4
Hello.
overs.
Welcome.
Yeah. I don't know if I should be sitting behind the setup because whoever's coming off may not actually see where I am. But you know, we've gone for a slightly different tact this week, so
Ken Curry.
it will be Ken Curry to open the bowling.
Wearing Ross Taylor's shirt, I believe.
Yep. I think it was the only one that fit.
Who have we got batting? It'll be Leighton Parsons.
That's Leighton Parsons facing.
Parsons at the other end, and it'll be Richie Gemmell at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, the team talk before Shui was a lot of batting up top, not a lot of batting down low, so if we get a few good early wickets, we should be in here.
Yeah, good insights there, Wiz.
It'll be a great mystery ball first up here from Ken Curry, organiser of the Seddon Premier League, getting himself a game with the Bombers.
Yeah, 3 slips, holy moly. No ball.
And he's called it a no ball. I don't think the umpires too impressed by Ken Curry's little trick of ripping an onion down.
Dead ball.
And he's now called it a dead ball.
Adam, what is that? That is in fact
That is a brown onion.
an onion.
It's an onion.
Wow.
So that may have shocked Parsons to see the ball not bounce at all.
That ball's going to smell like onion, I would imagine, from that one.
Fortunately, it's got still got the lacquer on it, being a new ball, so hopefully it's not going to absorb all of the odour.
Sure. This is a very aggressive field here from Jerem.
I don't really think Jeremy had too much of a choice.
Right.
I believe Kent told him this was happening.
He's staying in. Oh. And he's bowled it wide. So the first ball, in fact, has gone for an extra, but just a different type.
So it's an eventful start
It is.
to game 2 here. Kaipaki Bombers down a few of their young guns as well. Some on academy duties. As Curry charges in again to Parsons.
Oh, he's dropped that one short, and that's gone all the way to over the boundary.
Yes,
for
it's gone
6
over the
runs.
boundary. Fortunately, it's hit the trunk of the tree and come back.
So,
Good start there from Parsons.
yeah, Parsons doesn't need a freebie to get on the way, does he?
No, he doesn't. Man scores runs for fun.
Yeah.
It's like changing the field and finally
Yeah.
going back to that part
Okay,
of the fence.
he needs to pitch this one up a little bit. She has done. Punched off the back foot. Oh, young
Bucktula.
Tilla is going to
Oh,
hit
have
him
a
off.
go.
Oh, he would have been well
He's
short.
behind the stumps there. I think there's an early wicket.
2 runs to Parsons after all that.
Do we call it good running or?
No, I think he would have been miles out if he had been some better fielding.
Yeah, I think he was short by a bit there too.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a very aggressive fielding start here from the Bombers.
Yeah, it's better from Curry.
Yes, I believe Jerem was told to put Kent into an attacking mindset, and he wouldn't have been able to get into that mindset without those 3 slips. 3 slips in a gully, which has now gone down to 2 in a gully.
Oh,
It's looking pretty straight. It's looking very straight. And a double teapot from Ken.
Oh.
And
And he's been penalised 5 runs.
umpire Robbo setting the standard very early. He will not be taking any lip. Interesting call there, Shuey. Penalising the runner of the tournament.
And that's
Yeah,
rubbing
that
salt
is
into the wound, isn't it?
Beautifully played by Parsons there, flicking
Trying
it
to
off his
work out
legs.
which law that has been applied to here, Wiz.
Oh,
Over appealing.
Over appealing?
Yeah. Because my club side got it done to them. Like just before Christmas.
Just,
The whole team got bloody cited.
oh. We'll just do that, and then
next one went for 4.
Even from where I was sitting.
As Curry comes in again. That one a lot fuller. And it's also been thrown back to the wicketkeeper. Possibly a bit of frustration from Curry there.
got ball to finish the over. I'm just going to confirm with our fellow scorer. I think there was 18 runs off the first over. Right, so we've sorted the scoring out. So in fact, that was 18 runs off the first over.
And a tactical decision here from the Kaipaki Bombers.
Not bad, I like it.
Releasing the Welsh Dragon early.
Yeah.
The
Bowled well last
aggressive
week,
off
didn't
spinner.
he? He did bowl it well last week, if I can speak correctly.
Yeah, he did. Again, as we mentioned earlier in commentary, Northern Stars and the Kaipaki Bombers making use of the international player eligibility, bringing in all-rounders as well, as we saw Callum Nichols bat and ball in the previous game.
Oh, well left there. Interesting tactic.
Oh,
Atkinson will be disappointed with that, going down his buys.
yeah, it's not a wicketkeeper's game, is it? Very experienced hit out there with Leighton Parsons, so I'm sure he will be helping Gemmell through. Although Gemmell did go pretty well last week as well.
Oh, full toss.
Oh, it's very well played by Parsons. Just beating Corey hard at square leg there. A little bit leg sided here from Luke, but square leg has gone back to the fence. Deep long on, deep square leg for Parsons. Oh, a bit of a misfield from young Bucky, but hasn't cost anything fortunately for the Bombers. Slight field adjustment. Bring square leg back up. Oh, it's a very tempting
looked
length.
looked like he was going to wind up, didn't he?
Yeah, I believe it was under Martin Crowe, Deepak Patel, as the off spinner got to open the bowling, which is where Captain Wiley got the idea from. Also just something a little bit different from what we would expect. As Carey looks to continue from the Gordonton end.
Curry to resume from the southern end.
Slightly different field now, just with the one slip and gully.
Oh, sent back.
Whoa.
Oh no, it's gone
Oh
over.
no, and it's buzzers. Oh no, great backing up from young Bucktula.
2 runs in the end.
Oh no.
No, it's gone again. Oh, this is sloppy stuff from the Bombers. I must say, Wiz.
And I'm not even out there.
Yeah.
They got 3 of the
3 runs there coming off that.
I'm going to play devil's advocate for Wiley there. I think that throw from the Welshman's hit the pitch
Yeah, it
to
has,
bubble
yeah.
over him.
But the one back.
Yeah. That one needs to be going to him. That's possibly a bit of nerves from the young man on debut.
Full toss. Just some protection down deep. Oh,
And Bucktula finding out the hard way there that this ground does tend to bite at you.
it does. Took one in the chest.
Very good reminder to make sure that the body is behind the ball out here at Woodland Estate. Great appeal from backward point.
1 leg by to the total.
And Captain Wiley going above our usual par total, believing that a par score is about 220
Okay.
out here. So that's the aim, to keep them under 220.
Sent back. Yeah, well done.
And a better return throw from the outfield.
Much better, yes.
That one there. Possibly a bit of nerves out there for the Bombers. There's not too many games to get through to get to the top of the table here, so a bit of pressure to win this game. Oh, and that is just snuck under.
That must have been close to the stumps.
It's great keeping there from Riley. Absolute weapon behind those stumps is Riley.
Yeah, can hit a ball too, can't he?
He really can. Just having a good chat to him about asking if he got to watch his highlights.
Oh, yeah,
You know, unfortunately due to some technical issues, he had to wait a couple of days.
he did.
Because his old man wanted to watch them with him.
Yeah.
Better over this from Curry.
Oh, he's cut that one.
And as we talk
French
about
cut.
international cricketers, French cut has been brought into the game.
2 runs.
Bit over, that second one there from Keith Curry. Longkeepers 31 without loss after 3.
The Wiz has been given the 1 over signal, so we'll catch him later and we'll.
One ball? Or now? Oh, scoreboard.
31 after 3.
this joke at the end was seeing the sunrise on Tonga.
Looks like Russell to continue for the Kaipaki Bombers from the Whitikahu Road end.
Nice work, Wiz. You finally got that one right.
Yeah, I got there in the end.
Yeah.
It's only taken 1.5 days.
Yeah, it's pretty good then, isn't it? Liam Russell to continue. It's well bowled.
Yeah, so I didn't actually talk to the Welsh Dragon before play started, but I do believe the plan is to just give it a bit of flight, but back of a length, just to try and get past and keep coming forward.
It's good keeping there. It's
That is fantastic hands from Riley behind the stumps there. A little bit flat out there from the Bombers. The Wizard hoping to inject some energy when he does get out there.
Oh, it's in the arc, and that has been dispatched over mid-wicket for 6.
And it has gone the whole way. As expected, getting that wicket of Leighton's Parsons very early is quite key to mitigating damage.
Sure is.
See how Luke comes back from this. He's dropped it slightly short. I don't know if Corey's going to get there.
Oh, no.
It's a desperate effort out there from Corey Hyde. He's unfortunately not made it.
No, he's given it the Harbour Bridge, hasn't he?
Luke's given it the double teapot. I don't know.
Back-to-back boundaries now for Parsons.
Oh, he's tried for 3 in a row. It's a good follow-up delivery there from Luke. He just needs, he's either got to flight it up and have it a bit shorter, or he's got to start darting it in. I think the current length of these bowling is just playing into Parsons' wheelhouse.
Full toss, and that one's been put away.
That's not going to help.
Well. Parsons into his work.
Possibly could be a bowling change from the Whutikahu end next over.
Yep, I would agree.
Yeah, there we go. There's a signal from Jerome Wiley, a bit of a shoulder shrug at somebody and pointing to that end.
Oh, that's short.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
That's gone and put over mid-wicket.
It's only just a chunk.
It has. Patrons need to be aware of the cricket going on. End the over, an expensive one. 21 runs coming off it. Longkeepers, 52 without loss after 4.
While they're having a chat to the umpire about something.
Maybe that penalty runs he's still not happy about, I would say.
As Curry looks to continue from the Gordonton end.
He does.
Still persisting with the slip and gully. Fine leg on the fence as well as a deep mid off.
Oh, it's been dispatched.
Yeah,
Well
good
fielded.
attacking there from young Bucky on the fence there. One of those grounds where you look at the fielders in the ring sitting on the ring to just go for ones.
Oh, good change up there from Curry.
And a better return there from Luke.
Yeah, much better.
Parsons gone very deep in the crease to hit that. Carry to continue to Gemmell. It seems Parsons and Gemmell swinging a little bit harder here at Curry. Yeah. Trying to swing that a little bit harder, so timing hasn't really started happening against Curry here. Possibly bowling a heavy ball, which won't help.
Oh, he's got that one though.
Oh!
Just over the outstretched arm. Who was that field there? Can't quite make it out.
Jeez, it's almost gone to hand. We have seen some spectacular fielding today
We have.
already. It would have just been a sensational one to add into the highlights reel.
That one's gone into the hedge.
Slight delay in play whilst the ball is retrieved.
Stream It NZ. The team bring you all the live stream action. Woodlands Estate, Burger Fuel, the team at Fruitcore through Gatorade, refreshing these athletes. Ultimate Sports, Sharon, thank you very much. And of course our match day sponsor, Landscape Lock.
That's why we've got a break and play. I'd like to thank our stream sponsor, Landscape Lock. Purchased at your local Bunnings, Mitre 10 and Placemaker store. The ball has been retrieved. And that one's in the air while he's underneath it, and he's taking a
Gone
catch.
up in the air, and a great take from Jerem Wiley. Gives it a little bit to the crowd as he was slightly unsuccessful last week with his catching.
The carry brings the goods, and the Kaipaki Bombers have their first wicket of the afternoon.
Much needed breakthrough there.
Bringing an end to the keep carry over. That wicket takes the Franklin Longkeepers to 58 for 1 after 5.
Foosh is the new batsman.
Bit of youth and experience.
We do have a change in bowler.
Number 94, I think.
At McIntyre.
Great young bowler is James.
James steaming in.
Charging in to Parsons.
He flicks it. It's, oh no!
Oh,
It's
no.
been put down.
It's gone to Kent down at fine leg, and it has gone down. That wouldn't be the first time that we would have seen a wicket like that today, though.
Action replay. It's a lot easier catch though to carry.
Yeah. Didn't rip down.
He shelled it. He's not happy with himself.
Jeez, and it was Parsons as well. A wicket that the Bombers desperately will be after. One delivery, one chance from young McIntyre.
Sorry to say, Wiz, but it's a similar story to last week with the Kaipaki fielding.
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. Unfortunately, just that fielding standard hasn't been up to,
No.
especially if we look at that last game that we had. Fielding standard is not the same currently.
And that will be wided.
Slightly wayward there from McIntyre.
Yeah, just great keeping there from Riley. He's a sharp man with the gloves, that's for sure.
It's McIntyre's charging in.
Not that sure.
Bring it back a bit here. The Kaipaki Bombers. What a difference that catch would have made.
Huge
Getting
difference.
late and Parsons early. I say getting him early, he's already in the 40s.
Yeah, true.
He's motoring.
Action replay.
Bump to his field, what could say.
He is.
Bit of chat out there in the Bombers field.
So when you get onwards, it's been almost 6 overs.
I don't know, I'm not going to lie to you, Shuey. It's a bit hot, so I'm not exactly disappointed I'm out there, not out there.
Oh, there's
Oh,
one's in the
that
air.
is beautifully struck.
Oh, it's going all the way.
Gone all the way.
It was just a front
Just
of the punch,
leant on
wasn't
it, yeah. Just leant into the shot and just timed that beautifully over the fence.
More talent on display, isn't there?
Mm.
Premier League is producing the goods.
Yeah, it took to Jason Hussey on the boundary after his unfortunately short innings in that last game. And as he almost had a
and
carbon copy, but
again.
it's just slightly straighter.
Oh, that is beautiful stroke. It's gone for 6 more. That's a pleasure to watch, isn't it?
It's
that left-hander, isn't it?
beautiful
I think
shot. It's
it
that
just makes
left-handed
it,
elegance.
just makes it look so much better. While now having a chat to his bowler.
With that mid-on going very straight and going back. Harvey McIntyre, it's not as if he can easily just drop it short with the keeper standing up as well.
Oh, he's bowled a slow ball and that will be wided.
Hard gig for these younger players here as well, Shuey.
Mm.
Like you said, it is quite a high talent pool that we have here, so there's possibly that little bit of internal mind games going on with themselves of do I need to be able to, do I need to try harder, as opposed to sticking to what they know.
Nevertheless, he's steaming in again. Oh, that's gone. Oh dear, that's gone wides again, and that's going to be 5 of them. Seems to be rather lengthy over. Still the one legitimate delivery left.
Bombers were bringing it back quite well. Unfortunately, a little bit loose. Yeah, it's a good way to close the over out for McIntyre.
Yeah, 20 runs coming from that over.
Right, that's going to hurt.
And the Wiz has given the call up. He's on the field.
If you feel like you're missing out on the cricket action and you enjoy podcasts, make sure you check out Spotify and YouTube. Playing and Missing with Shuey and Wiz. The latest cricket podcast that hit the airwaves. Great banter, great insight, great men, great podcast.
Looks like Mr. Curry is going to bowl it as a lot of overs in the first 4 of the innings. He'll be charging in again from the Woodland road end. Oh, Parsons tried to pull that one, but it's got a bit big for him. Squared it out for a dot ball. Carry in again. Oh, well fielded there from the skipper. No runs. One set out to mid-wicket just for a single. Boosh to face this first delivery from Curry. Striking the ball extremely well so far. Just defended out to cover for no run. Curry in again. Oh, it's a beautiful straight drive. It's going to be cut off on the boundary though. That's some good cricket. Have we got a treat for you folks? Stepped into the commentary box, Stifler.
G'day mate, how you going?
How are you, mate?
Oh, I've had a bit of a mare of a weekend so far, but yeah, it hasn't been going well. I'm sitting on a king pair at the moment.
Oh,
so.
ouch. Parsons hits that one to mid-wicket for a single.
Yeah, let's just say we don't have to see any of that batting prowess today, hopefully.
Yeah, okay. What do you make of the first 7 overs, 81 for 1?
Tracking well.
Yeah.
Great spot at the moment. Quite happy with the old skipper. He's tracking along quite well now, isn't he?
He is, isn't he? Hasn't really come out of second gear, has he? He's just sort of...
He's cruising. He's loving
cruising.
life out there.
Yeah, he is,
Living the
yeah.
dream.
Quality batsman,
What
isn't he?
for?
Quality player, yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't seen the double overtaken yet, to be honest.
Yeah, well, we've just come out of the power play, haven't we? So I think he hasn't called it, has he? But Wiley, a bit of a change of bowler, so Jeremy Wiley to come in from Jeremy Wiley from the Whitikahu road end.
It's a big word, mate.
It is,
I
eh?
could not say that.
Yeah, well, the Wiz was struggling to say it before, so as much as I can, I'll get it in.
Now, I think the Wiz is a bit like me. He struggles to say words by himself, doesn't he?
Yeah.
No shame on the Wiz, though. No shame on the Wiz.
What did you make of the first week, last weekend there?
Last week it was good.
Yeah.
Bit of a shame about the weather.
It
But
was, yeah.
good outing. Good,
Was,
good
yeah.
to come away with a win.
Glad we got some cricket in there after that very first weekend. when
Yeah,
we were
that
just
first weekend was
completely rained
horrendous.
out. Whipped in from there from Wiley, just for no run. And opening the bowling last week. What was your thoughts on that? It was pretty.
Don't lose the ball. Was the first.
Don't lose the new ball, yeah.
Yeah, don't lose the new ball because then the other pace bowlers won't be too
That's
happy
flicked
about
off the hip for 4 runs. Easy as you like from Parsons, who races to 48 from 25 deliveries. Yeah, big shout, wasn't there, in the first over for LBW?
Yeah, big shout, big shout. Look, I think we've all seen how the big shouts have gone today, and
Yeah, let's tone it down for you.
We'll keep things on the low key kind of vibe.
Yeah.
I think we'll go for.
And that's hit away, and that is 50 runs for Parsons. And it's well batted. Effortless, I must say. Stuff like, yeah.
It seems like a bit of a run scoring machine. To be
Oh,
honest.
huge, right?
That brings up the 50 runs for Leighton Parsons.
Honestly though, yeah, had a mare on Saturday.
Yeah.
Had a fly flying to my eyeball, and it's
Oh,
turned into quite a mess.
is that when you were fielding?
No, it was when I was walking out to bat.
Oh dear. Because that's guided away again from Parsons, 4 more. He is on a mission, this man.
Been demoted down the order today,
Wow,
so
so where you walking out to bat? That's
yeah,
pretty
walking out the hat
unfortunate.
between the grill, and then
Did you proceed to bat though? Is that
one ball.
is that why you're saying you got out first ball?
No, I don't like to
Good
make too
excuse
many
though.
excuses.
Good excuse.
To be fair, I'm about 99% sure I've hit it, but I'm not going to argue with an umpire's decision.
Oh, LBW?
Yeah, it has wrapped me pretty much in fundamental, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've hit it.
You hit it though, okay. Fair enough.
You know, it's the way the cookie crumbles. You
It
know?
is, that's cricket, right? Take the good with the bad.
As a man with a lot of experience, I'm sure you've had your fair share of...
I'm normally the bowler though. not getting the LBWs.
Yeah. I reckon it's worse as a bowler, eh?
It is. Especially, I mean, I feel for Kent, that looked like a good shout. But to penalise 5 runs,
It looked like a good shout, but it's Kent. So, I'm with Robo on that decision.
Yeah,
I reckon
okay.
the not out was the right call there.
fair enough. End of 8, 94 for 1. That's a pretty good start. 11.75 and over.
Great start.
Great start. So we have a change in bowling from Goington Roading. So BK, Brian King, looks like he's going to be taking the ball.
The umpire indicating that this is a super over.
And as you may have just heard through the ground announcer, this is a super over.
Double the runs.
You know, I'm surprised we haven't seen bowling yet. The worst.
Bowling.
Yeah, I reckon he's a bit of a secret weapon.
Where is he
to be
fielding? Can we pick him up?
honest. He is point. Is that him at point?
Oh, yeah, he is that point, isn't he? Yeah.
Now, I do rate the fit. Looks good on him. He's got the sunnies on. Looking like, I reckon he's a pilot out there. What do you reckon? Bit of a pilot?
Slight adjustment on the field as deep long on / cow corner goes back. 3 on the boundary, plus 1 at deep cover. Parsons swings through the line, and that'll be a boundary 4. And of course, that will be doubled in the super over. So 8 runs off the first delivery.
Great shot, to be honest. He's really just clubbed that.
He has,
First
right?
ball.
And he's raced to 65 now. These super overs are quite beneficial for the batsman.
Yeah, to be honest, I reckon you come out there and you just score 50 off an over and just go home.
Yeah. Oh, another big swing. That's not going to... Straight to the fielder. That was a great catch. And Parsons' innings comes to an end.
Brilliant innings and a great start that Leighton Parsons has given the Franklin Longkeepers.
102 for 2 after 8.2.
Great start, to be honest.
That was a good start, yeah.
Love it when you skip a lead from the front, don't you?
Yeah. It's a good innings. What is that? Yeah, 65 runs off 31 balls. I think he would have liked to have gone on a little bit, but he'll probably take that.
I think as the captain, you're always looking to bat the whole time out, aren't you?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be too upset with a quick 60, should you?
Possibly not.
Hey, it's a bloody miracle if I score 60 every now and then, so if I scored 60 for something,
Nice.
I'd be sitting in having a cold one.
Now, Stewart, new batsman.
Yeah, looks like it.
It's always good to have a player to help confirm these things.
I do love the K Curry, hands in his pockets as he's walking away. He's done his job.
Yeah, he's done, yeah, he is done actually. He'd probably come sit down, couldn't he?
I'm surprised he hasn't gone for a nap.
Lots of discussion here between captain and bowler. So the breeze just picks up slightly, like it did last week in the afternoon. The breeze sort of got up a little bit. So it's going to be aware of that as a batsman heading into it.
It's a bit of a weird breeze because I don't think you really notice it out there in the middle just because you're surrounded by a massive hedge. But as soon as that ball goes up, obviously it captures in the wind.
Oh dear.
No.
And possibly the hands in the pockets have cost Curry there because that's gone straight through him for 8 runs.
I did hear he had a bit of a nickname when he was younger. Called him Fishnets or something like that.
Did he?
Yeah, just slipped straight through him, yeah. Better keep it on the down low. He does seem a little bit fired up today.
He does. And that's cut away. There is cover on the boundary.
Oh.
Was that
the
Wiz?
Wiz?
Oh, he's had a mare with a throw back.
He's done well on the ground. I do have to admit, though, absolute cannon of an arm there. He's almost thrown that for 6.
He has, eh? And it's just the one run there for Stewart. Oh, sorry, no. Double over, so that is actually 2 runs. Fish seems like he hasn't been on strike for a long time. He's finally got the strike back. 2, elegant.
Yeah.
Isn't it great? Just
Come out of nowhere, to be honest.
eh? Just
He's played 2 wonderful cut shots and then lofted a couple of 6s.
yeah. There's a king in again. I don't think that one's going to be given out, and it's snuck through for a leg by. Oh, that in fact is 2 runs because it is a super over.
Super over must be messing with your head a little bit, to be honest.
It is.
Wrapping your head around it must be something as you're sitting here and you've just seen it one hit and you're like, oh, easy one.
And Stewart knocks that down ground. That will be 2 runs. And end of the 2 run coming from. Not a bad result from the the Bombers' point of view, because some of these super overs have gone for plenty of runs. Looks like we're out.
There you go, it's back now.
It's Riley to continue. So, Stifler, do you want to just talk us through what it's like having 2 brothers on the team?
It depends how the day's going.
Depends.
Yeah, yeah, depends how the day's going, really. If we're winning, it's great.
Right.
Normally, it's not too bad. One of the brothers is a wicket keeper, so and we are both bowlers. So if the ball does hit the dirt off an edge, it can get a little bit feisty sometimes. But
give us the age situation. So younger, older, who's the oldest?
so they're both 17, so I'm 21, and then we do have an older brother, but he unfortunately is a Ironman champion, so he's just not a cricket player.
Okay. Wow.
So we're just clearly on a different level.
Yeah.
And the 2 younger ones, one of them's just come out of school, and the other one's finishing his last year. Get along like 2 peas in a pod.
Are they twins?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
2 peas in a pod about 10% of the time.
Right, so not at all.
No.
Really?
No.
It's a bit awkward being twins, isn't it?
Yeah. They don't look like twins though.
Ah, right.
One is quite blonde, whereas the other one is quite blonde in a different kind of way. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, I do get that. Yeah.
That's right. We had a slight hiccup this morning, and
The 10th over. 120 for 2 after 10. Take that at the beginning, wouldn't you, Steph?
100%. 12 and over.
Yep.
One there. Oh, that's 12, not 1. Might the eyes are starting to go already.
Yeah.
It's that fly.
That fly,
what it is.
yeah.
It's still hanging around.
Sound a bit awkward, isn't it? Were you playing in a rural setting to have flies flying around, or?
Just a stench coming off the body, mate. Just late in the day. Walked out at 3 o'clock and walked back off at about 3:01.
Yeah, right.
Good day's work though. Got a couple of wickets. Can't complain
nice.
too much, but
Nice. There's BK to continue. Growington Road end.
I'm very much an avid enjoyer of watching people hit bombs.
Yeah.
Not off my bowling.
Yeah, definitely not free bowling. As we can see, the Wiz has gone to a bit of a backward point now.
I reckon it's coming his way. Here we go.
Yeah. The full delivery, but just bunted down the ground for a single.
Now, I didn't actually see the full scorecard for the other day, but has the Wiz done very well?
The last week's game?
Yeah.
Definition of very well.
5+ runs, to be honest.
No,
Low bar.
I believe he got a duck off 3 balls.
Hey?
And he dropped a catch.
Ooh.
And that was Green who was batting, who went on to score 96.
So he's had a great weekend.
Yeah. We've been chatting about that, as you would have expected.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never talk bad about the Whips.
No,
We would never do that.
it was brought up on the podcast, so it's a shameless plug
And
there
did
for
he
the
have an
podcast.
excuse? A little bit too much sunscreen, or?
No, he just dropped it, he said, so. We're scamping through. Oh no, decided not to throw it. And that will be a leg by.
I do have to say, he did accept my Facebook friend request, so
Oh, nice.
can't talk too bad about him.
Yeah.
Got to keep the fellow associates happy,
Associates.
you know, as one might say.
There's Fush to take strike. And he's swung through the line. That's gone in high in the air while he's doing a circle around it, but he's managed to catch it. That is a great catch in the end.
That is a very good catch. He's just dancing under it, really.
Is rewarded. Kaipaki Bombers take their third wicket.
And BK strikes.
Franklin Longkeepers now 122 for 3.
You know what's really disappointing now?
You have to go and pad up.
I'm going to have to go put the
Yeah,
boards
you
on.
are, eh?
Yeah.
So it's great chatting to you stuff. Hopefully we'll get to catch you later on again, or in the weeks to come.
The weeks to come might do.
Yeah.
I might not be too happy after the end of the day. I'll let you know how I go at the end of the day.
Okay.
Most likely I'll be filming in front of you anyways, out of view of the camera, so
Okay.
keeps everyone nice and happy and safe.
We can have a bit of a chat then, eh?
Sounds good.
Awesome,
Good
mate.
talk.
Thanks for
Catch you
coming.
later.
Cheers. There's Kilgore as the new batsman. Beacon. Kilgore, first delivery, swung through. That's gone off for 6. That's a great start to the. Going straight onto the pads a bit, and he's just hit it around the corner. He would take that first delivery. And the Wiz is going to have to find the ball because that's in the hedge, but no, they've decided to grab another one.
Gone.
And so we've got a change in bowler. It's like Russell's coming back into the attack.
The sunshine and environment out here at Woodland Estate. Thank you very much to the team at Woodlands for allowing us to use this venue, allowing us to use their cafe, their restaurant. Fantastic venue, especially in these conditions.
As the field has been moved around again, we've got a deep cover, deep long off and long on, and deep square leg. Stewart on the advance, but he's just bunted that into the onside for no runs. Russell in again. It's wide and that is out. It's great work from Parkinson behind the stumps, showing his many talents. It was a great stumping. Oh, and it's been given as a wide. base, Russell, and no runs. Oh, O'Halloran's had a massive swing at that, and that one will snake through for a single, and that has been given as runs. No, leg by. No, leg by. Russell in again. He's dropped it short, swung through the line. Oh, there was an outstretched dive there from the young man McClintock, but he hasn't quite grabbed it and then raced the boundary for 4. It was a good effort there from the young fella. And Kilgore is getting into his work quite nicely. Looks like a man who can hit the ball. Yeah, Russell in again. And again, same result, but that's even bigger. That is a massive hit. Has gone over the hedge, and that is out of the ground. That is an outstanding hit from Kilgore. 140 for 4. Right, the ball has been retrieved and we are back in. Russell bowls short and that's gone. That's well and truly over us, and that's over the next hedge. That is a massive 6. Kilgore can hit the ball a very long way. There's the end of the over. 146 for 4 after 12. Longkeepers going along nicely.
Longkeepers 146 for 4. 8 overs remaining, and the Bombers looking to bring in a new bowler from the southern end.
It's like a change of ends for McClintock. He'll be striding up from the Woodland road end. And O'Halloran needs to get off the mark, face 2 deliveries. But the way that Kilgore's hitting the ball, he'd be looking just to get a 1 off and get Kilgore back on strike. Right, we've got long on deep, mid corner, midway, and we have a boundary on the offside cover. Here's McClintock off a long run. And that's cracked. Straight to cover though, for no run. Good start from the young man. Clintock steaming in. He's bowled it wide, but not signalled from the umpire. That's some great work behind the stumps from Parkinson again. He's a fast bowler. One's off the pads, and that'll just be a leg by. Right, Kilgore, he's got the strike back. Oh, he's gone in the air though. Preston's underneath it, and he's taken a catch. There's a big wicket. And the young man has struck. Breakthrough for the Bombers, so I needed that one. Like Kilgore was going to start launching. And it will be Stifler's brother, not Stifler's mum, coming to the crease. Looks like a H. Williams, Harry Williams.
The Franklin Longkeepers 147 for 5 as we welcome in a new batsman to the crease.
Clintock will be bored by that wicket. It's good bowling from the young man. Oh. There's a Williams, wasn't quite for that one. Williams takes his first delivery. Oh, and that will be a wide delivery, I would assume. Wide last one. Halloran yet to get off the mark. We're looking to start putting the foot down. Oh, that's a full delivery. And it's gone. Leg buys. 4 leg buys.
No, you said you're 4.
Yeah, we've made the executive decision here in the scoring box. We'll give them that 4 leg buys. And it's Halloran off the mark with a single. End of the over. 154 for 5 after 13.
The over and the 150 runs brought up for the Franklin Longkeepers. After 13 overs, the Longkeepers 154 for 5.
Looks like we have a change in bowler. Looks like Bucky Buktula Kawan, number 77. Alright, Bucky into the attack. got O'Halloran on strike. Leg spinners. Yeah, it's well bowled.
I wrote down 7-7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's flicked off the pin here and it's gone away for 6. That was a great shot. And O'Halloran finally gets going with his first boundary. And he will be looking to get that next one a bit straighter.
Yeah, you followed the bloody scoreboard. You wouldn't got a free lunch and then took off.
Big swing there from O'Halloran. That's gone through for a dot ball. Oh, top edge. Down to Fenwick down at third man just for a single. As Williams H is on strike, facing his first delivery. It's defended for no run. Oh, that's a great delivery there from Baktula. And there's a dot ball. 7 runs coming off the over.
He's at the over, 14 gone, and Longkeepers 21 for 5.
Run rate's drizzling. Wickets will do that into cricket. Nice little build here. And they scamper through for a quick single. Yep. McIntyre's looked more comfortable from this far end. As he comes in again to Williams. And that's hit through the covers. Just be a single out to deep cover. And that is Harry off the mark. And it's straight to cover as well for a single. Just a bit of a rebuilding phase here. Good starts the over here from McIntyre. Oh, there's some sharp work again from Parkinson behind the stumps. McIntyre in again. That's cracked through the covers. Big chase for no, he's not going to get there, and that's going for 4 runs. It wasn't got over up until that point, but that's a great strike from Harry Williams. McIntyre will be looking to get out of this over. Whoa, that is the over bowled. Again, Parkinson with the gloves. Outstanding work. 15 gone, 168 for 5.
Overs gone now here at Woodland Estate in the Franklin Longkeepers. 168 for 5. O'Halloran and Williams still occupying the crease. 5 overs to go. 168 for 5.
There's drop show, big swing. Good start to the over 2 dot balls. O'Halloran on the charge, she's got to that one. Oh, it was a good first effort, but it has bounced over the boundary for 4. O'Halloran swings and he's missed that one. You might be able to hear some encouragement from the whiz from the field there. Just going to do that. Good on the again, drops it. Now to the whiz, who does fumble it, and it has an absolute terrible throw back into the keeper. Lucky it's only the 1 run. Oh, that's a good full delivery. That's a good over there from Bucktula, only 5 off it. Slowing that run rate down to 10.8. As McIntyre to continue. Only 1 for 10 off 2 overs, and it's a great comeback.
16 overs gone in the Franklin Longkeepers. 173 for 5.
And we have a Seddon over.
Our umpire signals that this is a super over. Double the runs on offer.
So we're doubling our runs.
A super over.
So 4 overs left. Clintock in, sit down the ground, and that will be doubled for 2 runs. Clintock in again. That's a huge swing, but no result. And then there's a dot ball. Get some bet on that. It's just going to be the one run, but that will be double two. It's a great opening three deliveries. Will be super over from the Bombers' point of view. And Dockin, Heller on strike, and he's bowled in. That is a great delivery. Heller never really got going. And that is a great result on the Seddon over. And this will bring Theums into the crease. Fellow commentator, traditionally not.
Remaining in second over, 177 or 6 now, the break for the Longkeepers. As we welcome Williams to the middle.
He was left-handed, yes, Williams. This is the left-handed one. And Tox steaming in. Williams has swung that one. Parkinson's missed that, given away by. Amazingly slow. Yeah, the Bombers were steering down 220, 230 plus. Done a great job to claw it back. Oh, he's edged that one, and Parkinson's not quite grabbed that, and it's going to run away for boundary 4. And that is the end of the over. 17 gone, 182 for 6. There are some slight furniture adjustments here with the gazebo. It's a stuffler. It's pretty good up. wins best point and come back for two. Just stop them in the boundary, inside the boundary, sorry. Lucky in again, and Williams has swung through the line. There's a massive hit, and it's out of the ground. That's a tree that I'm falling back in. The fly in the eye is not hurting him too bad at the moment. Williams is 6. And that is the 2. Definitely hitting well here. He said he got the fly in the eye yesterday, but it hasn't proved an issue today. He's on the charge and he's hit it up high in the air. That might be out. Oh dear, you might be run out instead. Oh, direct hit. That is terrible. Oh no. He's looking at this 1 run plus a run.
Another wicket for the Longkeepers off the last ball of these is now 205 for 7 after 18 overs, meaning that just 2 overs remain. Check out these ball boys, reserves, impact players, future Seddon stars anyway. Looking after their heroes, looking after their dads, brothers, friends, rehydrating them, and I'm sure it's Gatorade in there, thanks to Ryan Priest.
And we have the last of the Williams brothers in. George. Well, not the last, sorry, there's one more brother, but he doesn't play cricket apparently, so 2 overs to go. Looks like Brian King will take the mantle from the far end. Is it Harry on the strike? Is it? Yep, it is. It is easily confused. I heard they had a bit of a fight this morning. One of them wouldn't pick each other up to come to cricket, so this could be interesting batting together. And Harry has missed that one. Actually, yeah, there'll be a few words said about the brother running and his other brother out as well. I don't think Stilfer's going to be happy about that. And Tamahere has been stumped. That is great work behind the stumps again from Parkinson. He is a machine behind the wickets. Yeah, 206 for 8. Longkeepers stuttering a bit at the end here. And in this one. Not sure how many stumpings BK would have had off his bowling in his life, but that's definitely one of them. Yeah. Oh, that is a direct hit. Jaron Whitey is on absolute fire. That's the second run out. There's many overs.
Accuracy in the field. The Kaipaki Bombers have been training, ladies and gentlemen. Another wicket down.
There's the ground announcer made. The Bombers have been training their fielding. That is absolutely brilliant. And we're staring at battle with the Longkeepers actually being bowled out. That is not what you see in T20 cricket. Stone Ross is the last batsman in. DK in. And one will be wider down the leg side. And Williams just hits that down the ground. Stone Ross to face up. No run. And Ross gets off the mark. And that will end the 200 thing. One remaining.
The final over, ladies and gentlemen. 2:08.9. One wicket in hand for the Brickland Longkeepers. The final over. Time to set their total.
And it will be the skipper to bowl the last. Wiley with 2 overs under 17. And Stone Ross to face up. And that will go through for a bye. Williams now to face. And that one's going to be wider down the leg side. bonus runs here for Longkeepers. Oh, and Williams has been bowled, and that will bring the innings. Yeah,
Probably about par, but Lee will be
we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second innings. And August being chased, so we'll see you back and we'll be back pretty shortly.
We're going to be back with the action very shortly. Going to get a refreshment. Second innings underway
we're just about ready to resume play. We have a dog and just waiting for the batsman and the stray dog and kids to pop off the field. We will get away underway shortly. We've got Corey Hyde, number 33 from the far end. Yeah. It looks like good air to open up from the far end, but we'll just confirm that. And starts with a dot ball.
Yes, it is. You're right.
Yeah, it's a good air opening from the Tamahere right end. Starting with a dot ball. He bowls that one short, and that is going to be wided. Good air in to Russell. Oh, when he's let that one go, that one's taken off the pitch a little bit. Very subdued start from the Welshman. But yeah, and he's cracked that through cover, but there is protection on the boundary. And that'll be one run to Russell to get off the mark. Now, Crew High dust out of SPL. A very destructive batsman once he gets going. And no run as he hits it out to point. Score out on the charge, and that's high in the air. Covers underneath it. Oh, and he shelled it. Needs some everything this afternoon. It may sound harsh, but catches have got to be taken in this level of cricket.
Never looks to play the long line ball.
A bounce there from Good. It's got through it with a pace. And that will end the first over. 3 from it. Should have had a wicket though. And last week we had spin from this end opening up, and we might have the same actually. Yes, Finn Williams is striding to the crease.
So first over down, and the Bombers making start to the run chase. It's 3 for none.
So Stifler with the sunnies on. Left arm orthodox. Darts in, and oh, he's very high sent back. It's a reverse sweep, but that's no run. One thing that Williams does do, Finn Williams, is he gets through his overs rather quickly. Oh, and he's bowled him. He's got a great wicket. He'll be extremely happy about that. Very high goes early. Just the one run.
First wicket down for the Bombers. 3 for 1.
That brings Kieran McClintock to the crease. He was very good last week actually, in his brief innings. Have a good cover drives. Williams now to McClintock. And it's a dot ball. Williams darts that one in. Go out to cover point for a single and cut. End of a fantastic over there from Williams, and good air. McClintock was on the charge, and he's dug it in a bit shorter. Tamahere running in with some heat. Strides in again. Oh, and it's a misfield there from the Longkeepers. 1 run. Oh, that's squared away. But the field placement's been rather good from Parsons. And it's just 1 run again. Very subdued start. Run rate is only 2.4 and over. And the rate is jump. Another dot ball. McClintock on the move, but only 1 run. Struggling to get out of the box. Really is. Good air in again. And he bowls a slower ball. There's a dot ball, and there's a dot ball again.
On the board.
End of the over. Bombers 7 for 1 after 3. It is a pigeon. Looks like it will be Williams to continue. Standing first over with only 1 run coming off it. Just be the single down to long on. Simple's got to be happy with that start though. Oh, that's big in the field. Oh, well fed on the boundary though. And only 1 run again. It's great feeling there from the Longkeepers. Oh, that's well bowled. Oh, Stifler's got it on a string here. And let's head over cover. And that's well fielded though from the fielders on the boundary. And it'll just be 2 runs. Ooh. Might have been a tickle on that, not giving us a wide. No, bad, right. And that one has been given as a wide. Stifler gives the umpire a bit of a look, not happy with that. Bowling still. Bowlers 12-1 after 4. Current run rate of 3. I think I need someone to start putting foot down. Russell on strike. Ooh, he looks inside it, but Williams has missed that. That's going to go through for 4 byes. So welcome boundary runs for the Bombers. And that one's been squared away. It wasn't convincing, but it's beaten the field and it's gone for 4 runs. Russell's starting to... Yeah, that was actually the first boundary of the innings, and it's taken 4.2 overs to get there. Top came back for 2, that's good running. Bit of contact from Russell, but no runs, straight to the fielder at long on. That one's bit short and wide, and Russell has put that one away to the boundary. Starting to find his timing a little bit now. Much needed from the Bombers. Slight change in the field. He bowls a slow ball. Heard it out. Oh, if he had a hit, it would have been gone. It is a 1 run to finish the over. 15 off it. That is the best over of the day from the Bombers. 27 for 1 after 5. Will be Williams to continue. Great start. 2 overs for 6 runs. And he's right on the money again. Just head out to cover point for a single. Big appeal, and he's been given the slow finger. Williams strikes again. That is a great opening bowling stint from the man.
And the second wicket goes down from the Bombers. 28 for 2. Chasing 212 to win.
So we'll bring the skipper to the crease. Yep, Jeremy Wiley. pressure on the skipper coming in at 4. Oh, that one's cut off the stumps. Squirts out for a single behind point. And while he's after that, full toss, well fielded in the covers. It'll just be a single. Oh, that was very close, but I think he was in. Williams into Wiley. Oh, and he's trying to bowl a leg spinner by the looks of it, and it's gone for a wide. Oh, again cut off the stumps. And there'll be no run. That is a fantastic over from the Stifler. 4 runs coming off it and a wicket. After 61 for 2, run rate rise, got lines. So good air to continue to bowl out. He will bowl 4 on the trot. Current figures of 9 for 17 or 3. He's done the job well. So Wiley's going to out. Right, good ear in. And it's hit away, but straight to the fielder. And that'll just be a single. Wiley having a look at the field, taking his sweet time. Good ear in. Give him a full toss, and it's clipped off the pads. Just be the 1 run. There we go, Russell's hit that one. And it's gone up into the bank as a chill. And a very much needed boundary.
slight delay. And we're back on. Oh, that's been absolutely cracked again in the same spot. And that is 6 runs. Yeah. That's a good call there from fellow scorer. He has possibly bowled one over too many. We're back on, got the ball back. One's cut out to the point for no run. Final ball left to the over. But yeah, finishing the spell. And he's been cracked again, and that is all the way for 6 over the hedge, and it's a huge shot from Russell, and that's exactly what the Bombers are after. And it's 50 runs coming up, 51 for 2 after 7.
And that brings up 50 runs for Wiley. Magnificent innings in the heat. I did that. 50 runs by Kaipaki Bombers. Over the bat, we go.
There's another lost ball, so we've got another replacement ball. And it will be Williams to continue as well, and why not? Current figures of 2 for 10 off 3, that was an outstanding return from the young man. We are in Seddon Super Over territory, so just keep an eye on that. Oh, on the pads, but no.
Bolden, that is an absolute out delivery. And further trouble for the Bombers. It does bring to the creek Rod Atkinson though, who had some amazing hitting last week. 60 odd runs of about 18, including a 7 over. There is still hope. He will be needing to go extremely deep into this innings for the Bombers to have come close to this one. Comes in, splits that one off for a single. Ooh, big swing from Russell, but no run. Reverse sweep. Will just be one run out to the cover sweeper. Williams final ball of his spell, and there's a dot ball, and it is a fitting way to finish. It is outstanding spell of bowling. 3 wickets, 12 runs, 4 overs in a T20. Keep up. And the overs is 6 for 3.
Here at the Woodlands Oval, the Kaipaki Bombers 53 for 3, scoring 159 runs off the last 12 overs. You're looking at around 13.2 in over. And our umpire indicates that this is a super over, so of course runs will be doubled in the super over.
We have a Seddon over called. Oh, it's a full delivery. Oh, and it's squared it past the field, and that will go for 4 runs. Yep, that's been single 4 runs. And on the charge is Russell, and that's going to split the field and run for 4, which of course is double in the super over. It is 50 runs for Russell. That is a well played innings. Cut the field too, and that's going to run away to the boundary as well. That's outstanding hitting. 24 runs already off super over.
Another fine boundary for Russell on Kaipaki as on his previous, by bringing up his half century.
2 deliveries left in the Seddon over. The discussion. It's flicked away in the tables, and that is the maximum 12 runs. 6 runs coming off. He's doubled his score. He's gone from 36 to 72 in 5 deliveries. The beauty of the Seddon over, and the Bombers are right back. And he's gone again, but the fielder is going to miss that one. That's gone to the boundary as well. Unbelievable over. 44 runs coming from the over. And that makes him 80 off 30 deliveries. That is an outstanding Seddon over. One of the best we've had so far. That is just amazing. Bowler from the Gordington end, so we go help. The ground announcer like that one. Start with a full delivery, and that's going to be a dot ball. There's some speculation about whether they had enough. It's waiting for the umpire, and it is a no ball. Oh, and Parkinson has picked that one up. That's gone all the way for 6. That is a great hit from the young man. Halloran in again. And that one's hit the pads, and that's going to run away. That's going to be a boundary as well. 4 leg byes. The Bombers are now into their stride. How quickly Ferguson squirts out of colour. Oh, that's a great catch. That's a great catch from Kilgore.
The fielding today's been outstanding, and you won't see a catch better than that one. Halloran answers back, puts one up, and Longkeepers bring another one of the Bombers' wickets.
Just as they were starting to get going as well. That's disappointed with that. And Danger Man Parkinson is gone. But we have to do a special treat. And the Wizard is off the mark. Sorry folks, I was told to update the scoreboard physical one here at the ground, so I've done that. So the Wizard will be hit. And then again. Oh, that's gone high as well. Field underneath it, and that's another good catch. That is Mitch Green.
And the fielder today has been outstanding. The Longkeepers taking another wicket. Bombers go down to 5.
I think that's Fuchs who's taking that catch though, my bad. That is a huge wicket though. The set batsman, Russell, has gone for 80. And Ryan Preston is the new batsman, and just as the Bombers were starting to get back into it, there's a lot of work to do still. So after a bit of a shaky start to the over, O'Halloran's come back in very well, and he's taken a couple of wickets. And that's what T20 cricket is all about, is taking those wickets. O'Halloran in to Preston. Oh, that's him on the pads, but no interest from the field, and then there's a dot ball to finish the over. 10 gone, 109.5.
109 to 5 after 10.
Got Stewart to continue with the Wizard on strike. He's going to have to pull things out of his hat instead of a rabbit to have this one and get this one in the bag. Let me look around. We've got deep cover, deep mid off, deep mid on, and deep mid wicket in Kia corner. And he swung straight through it, and that's going to be taken by the fielder, and the Wizard will not be happy about that.
The Bombers lose their 6. It's 109 for 6 after 10.1.
I think that is
Still requiring 103 for victory.
Fuchs again, but we'll give him that. Friction there, folks. That was Gemmell who caught that one. That's done for 6 after 10. Ooh. And Fenwick's missed that first delivery. He's reverse sweep and he's done that very well, and it's going to run away to the boundary for 4. That was a great shot. Nice bit of innovation there from Fenwick. Now it's run away again, but the fielder's got this one. Just the one run. Now, Preston can hit a long ball He's going to have to start hitting here. Just push that through and off for a single. Then again, another reverse sweep, but that's missed this time. And that is the end of another successful over from the Longkeepers. 11 gone, 116 for 6. Halloran to continue. 2 for 8 off his first over. Preston's hit that one through quite well field though. Whoa. So just being hit by a ball from somewhere. Just be the one run. Where that's come from? Oh, from the nets. Halloran jogging through now, trying to get through his overs, and that one will be a wide down leg side. Oh, Preston swings through that one, and that's going to go all the way for 6. That's a great shot. Just what the Bombers were after. You're going to need a few more of those. So while that ball's been retrieved, this must be a good time to thank our live stream sponsor for the day, Landscape Lock. Available at your local Bunnings, Mitre 10 and Postmakers. Halloran to continue into Preston. Let's hit down to mid off for a single.
It's actually quite poised in the balance, isn't it? Getting over zone.
And Fenwick's works one out for a single again.
That's actually, you should chuck a microphone across there. There could be some words of wisdom coming out.
Squirts that one down to mid off again for a 12 off it. 128 for 6 after 12. Currently keeping up with the required run rate. It's pretty much neck and neck. 84 runs required to win after 8 overs. And it looks like fireworks here. Preston looking the leg side. He's getting a full toss. Straight to the cover fielder for a dot ball. And he's missed out there. He'll be a bit filthy with himself for not putting that one away. Do it again. Great start to the over, 3 dot balls. And balls during T20 cricket. He's got wide tickler on that, but at least he wins it. Puts that point region for racing. And this is to be a great over here from Stewart. That's the 2 runs coming off it so far. And another dot ball. Oh, that is an outstanding finish to the over. 2 runs coming off it. And 130 for 6 after 13. So we have a change in bowling with the captain coming on, Leighton Parsons. He bowled extremely well last weekend, especially in the death overs. He'll be looking to repeat that today, I'm sure. Larson runs in. Oh, it's just screwed it out. Parsons trundling back to his, labouring even back to his mark. He's running in now. It's that only one there. Parsons in again. Oh, that'll be wide down the leg side. Parsons labouring back to his mark again, but he's running in now. Tidy over so far. He bowls a slow one. Suspect that might be weighted as well. And no, it's given us a bye. Run rate keeping up. He was like 0.47 required now. comes in again. It's cut away. There is a cover sweeper out on the boundary. And that only for 1 run. Final ball, the 14th over. And he's missed out there on the short one and wide, and that is the over. 14 gone now, 1 ball. The required run rate is jumped to 13. So Stewart will bowl out in his final over. Current figures of 1 for 53 off 3. But he did get taken for 44, I think it was, from the Seddon over. So pretty cool. And Preston faces to Stewart and he swings through the line. It's going to go to the fielder and it is put down. That is not great. On the boundary, and we've seen a few drop catches this afternoon. One of the Williams brothers, G. Williams, I think, put that down. Yep, his brothers will want us to name and shame him, so we oblige. Fenwick on strike. Can he hit the boundary? And it's taken. Fenwick departs, and the Bombers are in further trouble.
The Bombers lose their 7th wicket with the catch in the deep. 135 to 7 now. Kaipaki Bombers chasing 2-1.
One taken from Richie Gemmell again in the deep. And we'll just wait to see who the new batsman is. Mr. SPL himself, Ken Curry, aka Ross Taylor, as he is wearing his shirt. I got myself a friend in the commentary box. Plan, was it? No, couldn't produce her up in that great watch. I thought I was getting lucky. Stewart in again. Oh, straight through Curry. That is, I'm not sure what's happened there, but he's just gone straight through him. And he is bowled him. In the Taylor shirt. It is indeed. So, Curry not living up to his shirt, Ross Taylor. So, Longkeepers the Bombers are in further trouble, 135 for 8. Trouble from here, Riley. Yeah. Struggle. Yeah. I think you guys had the same problem last week in the field, just drop catches, eh? And at this level, those can't be dropped. Not at all. You take those, the old saying, catches for matches. So, old Bucktilda Cowan is now straight to the crease. He can hit a ball. He can, yeah. Yes. Hopefully he can do some moves. Still got the Seddon over up our sleeve as well, so correct. It does change the completion of the match. Yeah, it is indeed Patrick Ball. Hip has now gone play, and short catching mid. Here comes Stewart for the hat-trick delivery. Come on, Carwin defends that perfectly, backs the ball. And Carwin left? No. I think it's a lot of pressure for old Preston to get these runs from here, but he's going to have to start hitting, isn't he?
Correct, yes. Would be nice to have a bit more wickets in hand.
Yeah.
In this part of the innings.
Yeah, that's what it is. Especially with Parsons bowling. He's bowls a nice tidy little line of length, doesn't he? It's hard to get away.
Cohen was nice and tidy as well. Same with Fun.
Yeah. Fun, how good was he up the top?
Oh, wow.
He did. Yeah.
Outset as well.
3 for 12 or 4 overs. Can't get much better than that, can you? Put that stuff offside there we go. Now I feel that Preston's got to tee off, hasn't he? He's got to go.
Yeah.
15.52 required per over. And that is a dot ball.
It's a bit different with this ground. It's more about timing instead of swinging through.
Yeah, right.
Just time it well and go. So, get short boundaries.
Passing again. And that's a great from Preston. This is exactly what's needed. He's hit that over cover for 4. Need a few more of those.
Yeah.
But Preston can do it. I've seen him hit some good balls in T20 cricket.
Yeah.
And he's definitely got the firepower to do it. He tries the same. He's angry with himself. He missed out on that one. And that is a dot ball. Changing the field as Mon goes back to the boundary and squares up into the sits that we fast side off stump. And he bowls a slow ball full toss. So all he can do is put it down the ground. And 4-1 run. Lucky to face up now. And it's another dot ball. That is an outstanding over from Parsons. Only 6 coming from it. 16 gone. 142 for 8. 142 for 8. So 4 overs left. It looks like a change of ends for O'Halloran. And you got to assume the Seddon over has got to be called rather soon. And there it is, there's the signal for the Seddon over. So we'll make sure we remember to put the double in this time, Riley? I missed a couple of balls last over. Last time, that's all good, fixed it up. Alright, so this will be interesting field set. Currently got deep cover on the boundary, long, deep, long off, long on, and square leg and cow corner. All on the boundary. We want to make sure he's got 4 in the ring. We also have a deep flying leg. So Halloran to the Preston, and he just bunts that out to the offside. Of course, that single will be 2, but I would have thought he would have spun through the line a bit more on that one.
It's really one to attack these double overs.
Yeah, sure is. Let's see what Carwin can do. Swings through that one, that's up in the air. coming in, and it is taken. I believe that is Gimel out there on the boundary again, and it's the catch. And I think the curtains there, Riley. And when's the last batter coming? Looks like Brian King. One 44 for 9 after 16.2. Still 68 runs required to win. Current run rate is jumped to 18.5. So blame the lower order of letting it out, but the batters have left too much to do in the end. BK having a look around. Hopefully BK can add to the total. A couple of runs, yeah. It's a full ball. Yeah, it's just buns out the onside. And but that will be 2 runs. Questions go here. Often. Halloran, England. Krishna can't kick with that one, and it is a double. Halloran. Again, Preston can't get there. And another dot ball in the Seddon over.
You should try to use that bat.
Yeah, you should try and use the bat. That's a good call. Preston gets one straight, but there is protection on the boundary, and that'll only be a single, which will be doubled to 2. And that will finish the Seddon over with only 8 runs coming from it. Not quite enough for the Bombers. So 17 gone, 150 for 9. 62 runs still required to win. 20.67 required from the run rate. Double, yeah. Parsons to continue. It's well bowled again. All Preston can do is dig that out for a single. Did hear Leighton just say he wants to rinse and repeat that, so I expect this one to be full. Oh, hold on it. A bit of no ball.
No ball called by the umpire, meaning that this will be a 3 hits.
So this will be a free hit. And there was no ball for not having the required fielders inside the ring. And then a couple of times this is the second time. And if that just gets spins it off for a single. Parsons in again. And it's hit well. There's a fielder on the boundary. I believe that is Williams. And another single. Well, a big swing from PK, and he's missed that one. Simmons looking to finish the over off.
That run rate's jumped up to 23.
It is. Just from that one dot ball. Oh, that's a slow ball from Parsons. It's gone through the keeper for a dot. Oh, that will be, no, it's going to be a dot ball. I believe one short and that over again. He's having 3 times today. $154 for 9 after 18. 58 runs required to win. 21 runs to over. And looks like Finn O'Halloran to continue. And 2 overs left in the day's play. Oh, Preston swings that one away. Oh, the fielders misjudged that. I'm not sure quite what he was up to, but he's missed it and it's gone through for 4. Oh, that one's hit away. And that'll be 4 more. Goes up again.